Hey everybody. It's working. Oh yeah, all the buttons work.
That's
Oh,
so
the
cool.
smooth transition. I love it.
This transition's so pretty. We're back. It's people. We've been off for a few weeks. Welcome back, everybody. We've had an interesting time, I'd say, with the group of everybody in our offline time. All the emotes are broken because we had to switch over to the new emojis because it's all in the, so you got to use the new WIP TTRP or TTR burn, I guess is the emote. Yeah, it's all broken now. There we go. But we do be back. Hey everyone. We took some time off because we wanted to play our first few sessions of Pathfinder offline. So we are jumping in with a group that's a little bit acquainted, still fresh. You guys have known each other for a whopping 5 days now? 4 days?
5. Oh yeah, no, we did walk around and travel. And,
yep. Yeah. You guys did some traveling together. You hung out for a little bit. Some of you talked around campfires. But we played, what was that, an 8-hour session on Thursday because we so badly wanted to come back to this stream. We missed you all very, very much. And we're just super, super happy to be back. But we also switched over to a whole new system. We're playing Pathfinder now instead of D&D. So some of the terms are the same, but things are a little bit different, and we hope you like them. We kind of have everybody's character stuff on the screen, so I guess we could just do introductions and then we'll meet the actual characters. But yeah, we'll let all our players say hi and let you know who they're playing as, and you can find out a little bit more about them in a bit when we actually do our character introductions. But we'll start from left to right, down along the bottom there with Josh.
Oh, that's me. I'm first. My name's Josh. Good to see everybody again. Woo, we're back. I am going to be playing a character by the name of Rio, who is a elf inventor.
And Nate, I think, is next. I got to learn the new layout. Nate.
Okay, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's me. Hi, I'm Nate. I'm playing human psychic by the name of Cypher.
And Sarah.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I will be playing Viola, the dark elf investigator.
I am asked to do dad things like please open the stuck chocolate milk because nobody can open it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Actually hard.
Yeah, it was very hard. There you go. Okay. You said, oh my gosh, it was like bursting with chocolate milk. I got chocolate milk all over my leg.
Oh no.
Eat it!
She made Christmas. Children are crazy. She yelled at me to eat it. All right. Zach.
Gremlins.
Hi everyone, I'm Zach, and this time around I will be playing the fungus leshy druid known as Greeble.
Eat it. And Maddie, are you here with us? I know Maddie's been having some technical difficulties.
I'm here.
Awesome. Who's Maddie playing?
All right.
We're just blur.
She's a ghost.
She's a ghost. Camera's messed up. We're gonna do some. Remember, we're gonna do.
Yeah, we're focused.
We're gonna do some actual introductions in game in a bit. But so, who are just name and who you're playing today?
I'm Maddie. I'm playing Erin. Sometimes help out with Corin, but she is the Strix Magus.
And I get to play a DM PC this time around because Maddie wanted a twin, so I get to play the twin sometimes. So I'm filling in as Corin, the Strix Oracle. And without further ado, is everybody ready to just jump in here to session 1 of the stream?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Session 1.
More than you know.
I'm going to renumber this, actually. We're going to have to do, like, on the other ones, 0.1, so that way I can separate these in my brain. Because this will be actual session 1. There we go. So, for session 1, a toast to destiny. 140 years ago, Buraz the Corruptor cracked the sky. In doing so, he unintentionally severed the sheltered plane from the rest of the universe. Only those already bound to our realm were unaffected, while outside, time itself stood still. Then, 20 years ago, Heroes from the adventuring parties Shades of Blue and Dangers All Our Middle Names reforged the artifact known as the Aether Mirror. With its power restored, they stood against the aspect of the void Noldrith. The energy channeled through the mirror mended the sky, sealing the fractures of our once scarred world. Yet, even as the sky healed, time itself remained broken. Around the same time, the Midnight Parliament, a group whose actions wove the very threads of fate, time, and destiny, stood against the Herald of Rot. At the precipice of catastrophe, she sought to sever the sheltered plane entirely, carving out her dominion over existence itself. As she shattered the moon Vikitter, she waged battle against the Midnight Parliament, intending to complete her apocalyptic design. But she failed, and in her defeat, the aspect of time Bryndoinham realigned the sheltered plane with the rest of existence, restoring the natural flow of time. We thought peace had finally come, but life had other plans. The gods, once distant and subtle, their influence limited to whispers and prayer and unseen hands guiding fate, now walk among us. The boundaries between realms are no longer barriers. Beings from other planes travel freely, reminding us just how small our world truly is. Yet with their direct involvement comes a startling revelation. Our place in their grand design is more vital than we ever realized. New powers rise. Some seek to wield this power as a weapon, crushing any who stand in their way. And then there are those of us simply trying to survive in this ever-changing world. In the Thrust Protectorate, power is a prize, and there are those who will stop at nothing to claim it. King Fendril Thassalon has died suddenly, leaving the realm without its anchor. Under his rule, the Thrust Protectorate was a bastion of stability and strength. Now, it drifts unmoored, caught in the struggle between the ambitions of the aristocracy, the calculated maneuvering of the Symposium, and the uncertain future of Prince Irond Thassalon. Yet life does not pause for grief. The kingdom mourns its fallen ruler, but its people must carry on. Nowhere is this lesson better understood than in the village of Dunscaith. During Buraz's War of the Faceless, this seemingly inconsequential village endured. Its people stood together, forging traditions and a deep reverence for the grain that they cultivated, grain that became more than sustenance. Through hardship, they transformed their harvests into ales and rye whiskey, a defiant act of resilience, often at the cost of their own rations. And today, that same spirit thrives as the village prepares for the Dunscaith Harvest Festival, a celebration of survival, of community, and the bonds that endure through the storms of change. The Dunscaith Harvest Festival is in full swing. The town center is alive with laughter, music, and the rich scent of roasting meats and spiced cider. At the Golden Sheaf, a community feast, long wooden tables groan under the weight of freshly baked bread, roasted game, and thick stews as town folks gather to share their stories over warm plates. And it's here we find our first friend, Rio, gorging himself at the feast. Rio, what are you up to?
I am definitely gorging out, like just anything and everything. Turkey leg, ripping off just other places of food from other people and putting it on my plate and just mingling with the locals, having fun.
A familiar face stops by, a little bit into his cups already. You run into the second son of the Stout Grain family, Aaron. As he had brought you to town initially, talking about there's a possibility of new equipment needed that ended up not being something that you pursued. The family had no interest in changing their ways. This is a place built on tradition, and you decided that work with other folks was a little bit more of a interesting venture for you. As you kind of look back over the last few days, what stands out as something most unexpected from this decision to switch career paths suddenly, from working on the distillery equipment and tinkering to taking your talents into an investigation you didn't quite understand?
I think the most standoutish point would have actually been finding a weird group of individuals that have a like mindset and just wanted to solve something for the greater good, and it gave Rio this like joyous warmth that he has been searching for a while.
Rio sits at the feast, enjoying himself. Aaron said something about people trying, or him needing additional people to help him, and that he can't affect change without the influence of others. And you realize that it's just all talk from a young, brash youth that thinks he can change the world, as Hal Brendamule, the lead brewer from the Dunscaith Brewery, kind of corrals him away and sends you just a knowing nod as you just continue to enjoy the feast, food dripping down your chin. And somebody passes you a huge loaf of bread and you tear a chunk off and continue diving in. Nearby, there's a grand brew tasting that draws eager locals and travelers alike, sampling the year's finest ales and rye whiskey, debating which cask holds the smoothest finish. And it's here Viola is served a flight of some new whiskeys that are available. A second set of glasses is placed next to you in front of another member of our little group. They kind of give a second look. Is she old enough? Like, should she be drinking?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, well, have fun. They drop it off. And Viola, who are you sitting with?
I believe I'm sitting with Cypher.
You are.
I don't actually know what your drinking age is here.
Across the realm, 16 to 18 is pretty much considered adult enough to have a drink. Okay. And at a festival like this, there's occasionally like a 15-year-old kid or 14-year-old kid that grabs a mug of ale and thinks it's fun just to run off with it. But there's no legally enforced drinking age. It's more of a responsibility type deal.
All right. Have you ever tried anything like this before?
No. Is it good?
One must get acclimated to the taste, but I like it because I like how it makes my tummy feel after I drink it. It's warm.
Warm?
Yes, so it's cold when you drink it, so it's refreshing, but then it keeps your stomach warm.
That sounds confusing. I'll try some.
Probably the first time that...
Very definitely, yeah.
Definitely. Oh my gosh, here I am. Brand new stream, already failing to do things. Thanks, Josh.
You're welcome.
We wanted to make sure that as he showed up and talked about himself stuffing his face with food, Rio was seen enjoying some different foods there for our stream friends, because we do have art for everybody. And having her first drink, what's Cypher's reaction to this first drink?
I'm gonna roll for it. I feel like... Ooh, 1. I don't like it. And I just push it.
Fair enough.
Viola
Shoots back her whiskey.
Ooh, perfect. That warm feeling in your stomach, not being stuck on the road, needing to be concerned about coin, but establishing yourself in this area. Looking back over the last few days, you've been cornered a couple times in life and had to make some drastic changes. Was there any thoughts that you were going to be finding yourself in a place like that again? Or is there a different feeling for Viola here in Dunscaith?
It's always lingering in the back of her mind that she may just have to up and leave this place with little to no warning. That something will happen, and that'll be that, and she will move on. But despite her better judgment, she has allowed herself to start feeling at home here and meeting people that she doesn't quite want to say trust yet, but is willing to rely upon a little bit right now.
Cypher, as you're trying desperately to get the taste of whiskey out of your mouth, a familiar face stops by and puts a cup in front of you. You see the pawed hand of Kimra, the catfolk woman who welcomed you in when you first got here. Try this one, dear. It's this is a little bit nicer. Honeyed mead, dark lager, makes a really good drink, and it's a lot sweeter. I think you'll enjoy this more.
Okay, I like sweet. Try that one too. I'm gonna lower the DC on this one because I've established
another one.
They like sweet stuff. 2.
Cypher and booze.
It's not as bad, but it's not good either.
Thank okay.
You, though.
I feel really bad.
It's okay.
Come here.
Can I?
She like waves down one of the other rats, another one of the kids who's clearly working the crowd, and a little dirty boy comes running over, probably about 9 or 10, and she leans down to him, hands him a copper. Cider, quickly, go.
Just tea, I think, or water. What was the stuff you made? Do they have hot chocolate?
They do. Apple cider's really popular right now. There's no alcohol in it. It's going to taste like sweet apple tea if you like the tea.
Okay, that sounds good.
Hammond runs off, comes back very quickly with a cup. Kimmer gives him a pat on the head and throws him another copper piece, and he takes it, and you see him very quickly clock someone with a purse that's a little bit too heavy, sticks it in his pocket, and starts stalking behind this guy, preparing to lift a little bit of extra coin off his purse.
Little bastard.
This one's much nicer for you. And she takes back the cup that she gave you with alcohol, hands you this cup of warm spiced apple cider. Is there a roll for cider?
I'm gonna go with no, because like they've had fruit. I feel like cider is probably like inoffensive enough to just be like, okay, this is pretty good. I like this. This is good. I can have more of this.
Good. You keep your nose out of trouble, Miss Viola. If you need anything, you know where we're at these days, but we're always here if you need a little hand. The rats have got your back. Enjoy your harvest festival, ladies.
You too.
Cypher, there's been a lot of unease over the last month or so.
Yep.
You've made it to a place that's seems to be a little bit quieter, and even amongst that quiet, you found scary violence, enough cause for concern. But what's Cypher's kind of gut check sitting here with Viola, doing nothing more than just enjoying a cup of cider and the sun on her face?
It's not quite safety. It's like I think the best way I could describe it would be the feeling of being in an uncomfortable scenario, like in a storm, but having the provisions you know you need to be okay enough. Raincoat, umbrella, things like that. Looking kind of at the group of people that they've assembled thus far in the journey. There's been a lot of danger, there's been a lot of scary things, there's been a lot of violence, but they're kind of okay enough with it for now.
Okay. Where did I leave off here? There we go. Down the street from to the west from where you're at, contestants are in the Dunscaith cask roll, struggling to keep barrels from veering off course. And Rio, you've got a front row seat as people are trying to keep these casks of ale from breaking. And there's cheers as people are lining the streets, and you can hear the groan of the cargo in the wood as it wobbles and rolls down the cobblestone, precariously close to smashing. From a little bit a ways to your east, You guys can hear the gathering green where a lot of the tents are set up. You all are kind of centrally located here in Oakshade Commons. But in the gathering green, you can hear laughter as people are working on the barley bale race. People are working in teams of 2 while spectators place bets as they're moving barley in and out across the green, trying to keep it together. South of town, there's a glow of fairy light that beckons festival goers to the Torchlight Labyrinth, where a friend of yours you had met before, Eldra Moonsai, keeps some light enchantments going, having folks go through this maze of shadowy illusions that makes it thrilling and disorienting. In the central part of town, the Trickster's Wager is a tent that hums with the clatter of dice and the knowing grins of card sharks hoping to walk away a little bit richer than they have arrived. But outside of town, children and scavenger hunters weave through the fields and forests in a little festivity called the Harvest Hunt, where they search for elusive wooden tokens hidden among stalks, or hidden among the trees and the grain fields that look like little stalks of rye or barrels of lager. And we see a very young boy, probably about 6, spy one of the tokens and go reaching for it. And at that last moment, as he's about to grab it, a very tiny little mushroom on legs scoops it up and goes running behind the boy and goes, Greeble, here! And tosses a coin up to you. Greeble, what's going on out here in the woods?
Greeble and Zot are enjoying their day doing this scavenger hunt, vowing to find all of the tokens and win the biggest prize possible. And as Zot comes up to Greeble, Greeble just says, that's another one! Zot, we've almost got 10! Come on, we can do this!
Give me a perception check. We'll do first roll of the stream here.
Oh.
Perception.
Fuck yeah, dude!
Natural 20, baby, let's go!
You need that
We're
last
winning
one.
that.
You need that last one for the 10th one. The first person to come back with 10 is supposed to get some great prize. You're not sure what it is. But as you're looking around on the ground, it dawns on you that most of these kids aren't looking up. And you see up in the little hole in the burl of a tree, there's a tiny little token balanced right on the edge of it.
As soon as I see it, I'm taking out my foldable ladder that I carry with me in my bag, and I up the ladder.
Oh my god.
Nate, you gotta do the sound.
Plodding up the ladder, you get up to the top and manage to snag the last token that you need to get 10. And excitedly, Greeble and Zot hurry back to the town square. It has a name because I have named these things. Over to Oakshade Commons, where you know there a lady that you had met by the name of Meredith Engelhart, who organizes this event. She's supposed to be the one that you turn 10 into, and you get some prize for turning him in, and you know you need to find Meredith. But Meredith also gave you another job. And I'm not sure how Greeble feels about having to go back and talk to this lady who gave you such a scary task before. What was the most scary thing that Greeble had to face because this lady sent you out on this weird job? And this was a far cry from what was going on just the day before. So what's Greeble's thinking as he goes back to talk to her again?
Greeble thinks back to the tasks that he and his new friends had to do in a dangerous and scary, shadowy realm where creatures came out of literally the shadows and attacked them, and he watched his friends fall and get back up and fall again and again in Rio's case, and just hopes that that kind of scariness is over, because the emotional impact of losing 2 druid companions that were aiding the party took a heavy toll on Greeble, and he tries to be a big boy and be brave and try not to dwell on the loss, but it still kind of eats at him just a little bit.
You manage to make your way back to town in short order. And you can see on that last stretch, running along at a pretty decent, you're just having a light jog on the way back to town. And you glance on the, like, you're coming in from the northern road leading into the main part of the village. And I suppose we could do this really quick. As Greeble is running back into the village. Let me switch scenes here really fast. The majority of you are in the Oakshade Commons over here. But Greeble's coming in from the north part of town. And as you're coming down that stretch of road, a young girl, about 10, comes out from alongside the house next to you. And there's a moment where the two of you briefly spot each other, and you see she's got a little handful of tokens, and she looks down at your hands, sees the handful of tokens, and she breaks into a sprint. What does Greeble do?
No hesitation, full sprint after her. As fast as his little legs will go.
As you two turn the corner onto the main run heading east to west, you get stuck right in the middle of the cask roll. And there's 3 or 4 people rolling teams of casks down the street. Greeble, you've got an option in front of you. You can either do something cool that you think of to manage to like get out of this or to hinder this other person. Athletics or acrobatics to either, force your way through or jump over the barrels as she's trying to make her way through as well. So she's going to do a check.
I'm going to jump on one of the barrels that is rolling, and I'm going to try to ride it as it's rolling, like a reverse hamster wheel.
Go ahead with an acrobatics check for that.
Okay. Oh, that's not great. That's only a 10.
You got a hero point.
You got your hero point. You can use your hero point.
Yeah, I'll hero point it. Why not? Let's do something cool. Come on, better than a 5.
So you should be able to right click it and just hit reroll.
That's worse. That's actually
no.
worse.
Devastating.
You see him almost.
Greeble hops up onto the barrel, gets the steps going, eyes wide, and you look back and Zot's just like, yeah, go. Oh, wait, I had a thing. He's like,
Yeah, go do it.
and Greeble's like, I'm doing it. You feel like you're really doing it. And the girl looks up next to you and just kind of smiles and keeps running. And you turn and look back, and the barrel veers into one of the shops just left, and you are slapped against the door. Slapped against the door of Crust and Crumb right here alongside of the street. The barrel smashes. The 2 people that were trying to run it are looking at you like, what are you doing? And you're covered in ale, and she gets a little bit of a head start on you. You get covered and soaked. You manage to make your way into the Oakshade Commons, and you see her frantically looking. She has still not spotted where where this woman's at that you're looking for. Where Marith is at. She rolled awesome for her perception check coming in. Rio, Cypher, and Viola, you and also Corin and Aaron see Greeble come in frantically looking. Let me just tech the party really fast here. Viola, you remember what Greeble was up to.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a perception check as well.
I would love to make a perception check. I want him to win. That's my boy.
That's my boy.
Okay.
I'm the boy.
Proficiencies. Perception.
You find it. Should be on the left side of your sheet. Right above initiative.
Oh. I see. Yep. Oh, I'm good at this. Yay. Oh.
Nice.
Let's go.
Minus the pursuer lead, 21.
Well,
Do I
if she
lie?
technically was.
What's your ongoing investigation now? Have you completed your case?
Yeah.
Okay. I was waiting for Sarah to make it work. Like, what's her new case? Or,
case is
you know
not
what?
My
Give
case-
it-
sure that
I'll give it to you.
child doesn't
No,
win.
I do have a case. The case is the case of the missing tokens.
Yep, we're gonna give it to you. We'll give you the case of the missing tokens. Marith comes out of town hall just across the way from you, and the girl has kind of got her back to her right here in the middle of Oakshade Commons. She's glancing around on the southern side trying to like figure out where she's at, and you get the opportunity to see Greeble. So I need just go ahead and give me a stealth check, Viola, just to subtly signal to him, and Greeble perception to pick it up. No, your passive perception, Greeble, is what I'm going to go with.
Oh, okay.
Do we have passive skills in this?
Yeah, it's just your perception or your bonus plus 10.
So
Okay,
that's a total of a dirty 20.
And this girl has not got it high enough to spot the signal. So Greeble,
It's not. It's starting to act weird, and it's not letting me input my actual rolls.
give it a refresh if
rolled-
it's acting up. But dirty 20 is good enough to go
I
with
think that's
this.
why she was trusted.
That's why she was trusted. Good call, Sarah.
Yeah,
That'll reconnect you really
That's why-
quick.
Yep.
Thank you.
I was like, I couldn't figure that out.
We had
I
a
knew she
reason.
was-
However, dirty 20, she doesn't spot the signal. Greeble, you get the signal, and you're able to make it to Marith first. And in return, she takes the tokens. Oh, Greeble, interesting that you would come and win this prize, but it is open to everyone, and you're the first to turn it in. So this is for you. She pulls out a voucher and hands it to you. If you head back up the street there, where people are in a commotion, like trying to mop up, and there's somebody outside the shop cleaning up the front step of the Crust and Crumb. The Crust and Crumb has offered a set of, a half baker's dozen of popovers, or a nice fresh pie. This voucher will get it for you. They look a little busy right now, so maybe not this second, but you should go over there and get it soon.
Yeah, I'll go get it soon. Oh, I can get a pie, maybe like some kind of fruit, or maybe I don't know. Those popovers sound kind of good though, and I could share them with my friends. But I mean, we could share a pie too. Really, if you cut the pie small
that's quite
enough,
nice,
it's-
Mr. Greeble. Thank you. I have things to do, but congratulations. And she just like immediately starts walking away from the excited kid. So I'm just going to toss a consumable voucher on your seat for Crust and Crumb.
We are having no nutritional value today. It's going to be pie and drinks.
Good for 6 popovers or a full pie.
Bread.
That's fair.
and
Rio's
Rio's good. Rio's eating really well.
Other people's bread.
Other people's bread and other people's turkey.
So the last couple things that are happening around town, there is over on the Gathering Green, there's an enchanted apple bobbing gauntlet. Barrels of apples in water that are enchanted and mysteriously will shift, freeze over, or vanish entirely as you're moving through trying to bob for 3 apples, that as people bend over to get into the barrel, something will happen to it, and there's people laughing as someone's face gets frozen into a barrel trying to grab one. Other people are giggling as like water splashes all over them as the barrel just vanishes. But it's an uproarious time coming from over there. And near the center of the Oakshade Commons here, lively strains of fiddles fill the air as musicians face off in fiddler's duel. There's dancers in the cobbled streets, and folks enjoying it. But the night is young here. The festival pulses with energy and the promise of revelry keeping this tradition alive on this chill, and keeping the chill of the autumn at bay. And it's kind of here on the outskirts of watching everything that, Aaron, we find you sitting with your twin, just kind of observing things. What's Aaron up to?
She is gnawing on a turkey leg for sure. For sure. She got her hands on a turkey leg, and I'm pretty sure Corin, like they're just back and forth. Like she'll take some bites and then hand it to him, and he'll take some bites. They're just sharing a giant turkey leg. Not sure if that's cannibalism, actually.
No, it's not cannibalism.
It's not, but still.
Sam, you and I had the exact same thought.
Oh, Sam said it too in the chat.
Yeah.
I only saw Sarah's in our Discord.
So, Aaron,
Oh no.
as the two of us are sitting here enjoying this turkey leg, that's definitely not cannibalism, and probably drawing some looks. We have been through a lot over the last few years, and we're kind of in a place now where you'd been sent to be tested, and you've been sent to see how you interact with other people. People want to know the measure of you as a person, and you feel like you've been tested again. What's something that's gnawing at Erin here and haunting her as you think back over the last few days and everything we've been through? And what do you think is really concerning you about your capability to stand up to these tests?
I'd say that she is still distracted, feeling, for her, there's always a constant reminder of her mother's last command, which was to protect her brother and to keep him safe. And she can't help but feel disappointed in herself, just with how many times she struggled or was so close to dying, and him having to pick her up, and this sense of guilt for, like, she's supposed to be this protector and he's picking her up again and again and again. She almost died that first encounter when they came to Dunscaith. So she's very disappointed in how she's performed so far, and is just lost in thought, thinking about that, thinking about how to be better, how to improve herself somehow.
And for you to go ahead and speak on behalf of Corin too, as he sees that Aaron's lost in thought, just enjoying this. Corin's been chasing information, trying to learn things, while his sister's been chasing after something specific. What goals does Corin have now after these encounters with people that seem to accept them for who they are, rather than strange looking individuals in a crowd that always draws other people's eyes, making Aaron feel uncomfortable at the center of attention? What kind of new goals does Corin have meeting these new friends?
I think he recognizes the fear she has, like, between their two fates being constantly intertwined. It feels like, obviously, they're very inseparable, but he sees the fear and disappointment in her eyes and just can read her really well. I mean, they're twins. They've been around each other for 30 years at this point. Like, so I think he sees her trying to redeem herself for no good reason, and realizes that he can't really show her that. He just kind of has to let her figure it out and just be there for her. And, you know, he's obviously always in pursuit of, like, studying the stars and learning about, you know, sort of celestial bodies and things like that. Obviously he's very consumed by that study, that knowledge, because that's like that's his big thing. But that's mostly what he's thinking about.
Okay. The festival's in full swing, and you've all had a lot going on the last few days. You finally have the opportunity to just breathe and enjoy things. And about this time, all of you are back inside the central town square, Oakshade Commons, a place filled with activity, tents of merchants, people enjoying the festivities. And if I could go quick enough here, we can get something out here for us to all enjoy. You can spot everybody around the different parts of Oakshade Commons and the Harvest Festival. Kind of groups of people moving about. Oh, Rio was a little bit further down there. But we all kind of individually spot each other around. And I do want to quickly jump in here and drop our maps commands and remind folks if Nightbot is not in our channel anymore. Dang you, Nightbot.
Oh no!
I went through and I fixed all the commands, and apparently Nightbot's not here. But while you guys can spot each other and chat really fast, I'm going to go fix Nightbot because it's really important I attribute these maps.
I think this is Japiku, isn't it?
Yep, this is. Yep.
Yeah. Except for the
Cypher,
tree
did you
in
want
the
to get
center.
something to eat? It seems like Rio is
Yeah.
up there eating.
That does smell good. Yeah, let's get food. Everybody else seems to just drink all day. Is that normal?
Only for celebrations.
Why only then?
Because it makes your inhibitions lowered and therefore you feel less stressed and so you can enjoy the celebration more.
Okay. Guess that makes sense.
I wave as I'm walking over to Rio. Is he still eating?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't even notice you. He's probably got like 4 or 5 different plates that are just stacked with like empty bones and just like random bits of things.
12 racks of ribs deep.
Full mouth
Ah,
stuff
that's-
if you're approaching.
A lot of bones. Did you make all of those bones?
Oh, a bone. Well, did I make them?
Yeah.
I mean, did I eat all of these? Yes, I didn't make bones. As another platter comes in from one of the people serving. Oh, thanks, another.
Lean over to Viola. I don't get it.
He's eating meat.
Oh, it just comes like that?
So there's a bone on the inside of the meat. I pick up the turkey leg and I sort of like open it to show the bone inside.
Oh, yeah.
So, yes, it's. I mean, you have to understand sustenance must come from other life. And so the bone is just part of that. Do you want some?
Okay.
You should
That
definitely
smell
try
good.
it. It's awesome.
Okay. We'll sit down and, what is it, ribs, turkey, whatever, something?
Yeah.
Roll for that.
Going
too.
to
Why not?
assume they're calling it dragon's leg.
Dragon's leg.
Something super dumb like that, sure.
Yeah, no, we like dragon's leg. 20.
Leg.
We're very swingy with the whether I like food dice today, apparently. Just one bite.
Told you.
Just wait. Do familiars need to eat?
No, not necessarily, but
Okay,
But I messed this one up.
that's fair.
there's a
He's
bit
crispy.
there's a bit of irritation as something flies back down, having been shooed away during the midst of all the festivities. You won't give me a drink, but at least give me something to eat, asshole. As this creature lands on your shoulder, can you introduce who your friend is, Viola?
So a black raven comes and sort of crash lands onto Viola's shoulder, digging its talons into her a little harder than he needs to. He's allowed to be angry at her. It's completely understandable, but he's a little bit of a cantankerous old crow. And he's just, his eye is twitching as he's asking for the food, and so Viola just sort of like grabs her cane and pushes him off.
Bitch! Please! Anything!
Or
Fuck you! And we'll jump over to Cypher's seat and steal a biscuit and go fly away.
I was going to give that to you.
Fuck you! I took myself! Flies into the distance.
It's very angry.
Yes, he is. He wasn't a huge fan of coming here, as I made him.
Oh, I thought you meant the festival.
Oh, no, he likes the festival, he just doesn't want to say it because that ruins his persona.
Why would it ruin his persona?
He wants people to think he's grumpy, including me. He wants me to think he's grumpy all the time.
Is he not actually?
I think he's actually kind of happy to be here, but don't let him hear that I told you that.
Okay. Honey bird.
Rio just steals a bowl of like nuts and berries and things from someone else's side of the table, brings it over and just like pats the crow on the head. There you go. Eat up.
Greeble and Aaron, what are the three of us doing down here on the other side of the festival? Is Greeble probably distracted by some of the fancy little tents around of different stuff to do and see? Spots Aaron and Corin hanging out nearby.
He's gonna wave, and then he's gonna pull out the voucher. Guys, look, I got a voucher. For like baked goods. We can get like a pie or something.
I remember pie. I like pie.
In Strix, she's gonna mention a little thing. Oh, she just said it.
What is
In Strix back to Aaron. Baked goods, filled with meats or sweet things like berries and apples and sugar. You've had it before. Pie.
Yeah, but
Oh, they're down there.
I thought it was a different name.
Mother called it something else. They call it pie.
Oh, okay.
How's Greeble taking the conversation happening in front of him that occasionally you hear the word
doesn't
pie?
understand.
Hello? Like, I'm right here. You guys know that, right?
Yes.
Explaining
Difficult.
pie.
Oh, yeah, pie. It's really good. It's got like fruit and like sometimes sugars or like sometimes they make meat and vegetables in it and they call it a shepherd's pie. And like you can put all kinds of like really you can put anything you want in a pie. It just by being in a crust it makes it a pie.
The
Or tacos pie? I'm not there.
We're not introducing this sort of chaos to the world.
last
You heard it here
sentence.
first. Taco is a pie.
Last sentence. All that was needed. Pie.
Excitable, Greeble always has been.
Indeed.
Our friends, Greeble, have you seen?
Well, I mean, I saw Viola at one point because she told me that Marith was over there, and then that's when I turned in the coins. But I haven't seen them since then, so no, I haven't seen them.
Find them, we should. More to eat, possibly.
Aaron's gonna just kind of like, sort of toss. She's gonna like look over like this basically empty bone now and just toss it over her shoulder and be like, "Yes."
You hear a little behind you. Someone gets smacked by.
Ow!
Ow! What the fuck? More food. We shall go find. And friends.
Banquet tables by the sheaf I saw.
Okay.
Come on, Zat, we're going to get food.
Oh, yeah, food.
All right. The group of us make our
favorite.
Aaron's keeping a straight face because I'm not.
make our way up to kind of the banquet tables near the golden sheaf as folks are clearing out some spaces around Rio because Rio can't stop taking everybody else's communal food. It is just brought out and placed on the tables, but people are like, actually trying to get stuff, and Rio's like, yum, and grabs the entire thing before they can get a bit of it.
All right, now I'm curious.
You have the
How
same.
much can you eat?
Cypher, I want to point out too, you have the same little dragon's leg that you've just been like nibbling on.
Still working on it.
And just watching Rio tank
Yeah.
this stuff.
Just fucking putting it away. I think occasionally just sneaking a glance, like as I'm just sort of like, and he's finished like 3 in the meantime. How do you do that?
It's kind of like a shovel. I don't really think about like the act of doing it. I just do it, and it just.
Where does it go?
Well, I'm getting kind of full, and
Do you taste it, or do you just swallow it?
I mean, a little bit of both. It's gotta have substance to keep this energy going.
I just keep chewing until it doesn't taste good anymore, and then I swallow it.
He literally turns his head at you. Really?
Still going.
I guess
You are
that's one way
supposed to
do
take 20 bites of food before you eat it.
it. 20?
Mhm.
Uh-oh. What happens if you don't take 20?
Oh, it just takes.
Counting.
It's more difficult to digest. You don't have to count. You're doing great.
Okay.
You see the next one that Rio does? He's like counting to 20 in his head. You can physically see him doing it. And then he totally gets tired of that after the first go. And just continues to shovel.
What have you been up to?
You
Anything
will
fun?
see as Aaron approaches with Corin and Greeble, she's just like cataloging basically all these different things that she sees on the table, and you can kind of see like she's kind of basically just looking at it like, ooh, I mean, I could try. Oh my gosh, what is that? Like just trying to catalog all of these new things and what looks most tasty. What all is there around the crew besides the racks of ribs?
There is plenty of food. I mean, they've got bread, roasted food, like game, like wild game. So they've got like some deer and a bunch of other bird. Yeah, sure. Because Rodney's here. There's definitely calzones. They got calzones. I'll give them the calzones. They're an interesting local calzone. The tomatoes are very sweet and they char them a bit, so they got that little bit of like bitter, almost like a margarita pizza. And then they fill them. Sorry, shut up.
Okay, not too much detail.
Nate has zoned out into hunger mode right there.
Thick stews and stuff with plenty of bread and racks of meat. But folks, there's just tons of different food available. I know, I'm hungry too.
Grandma's making stew tonight.
Have grabbed like a plate of some kind and is like sort of picking at and just grabbing things that are really easy to eat with your hands that aren't messy. I think just like some bits of fruit and maybe some like drumsticks or something. Very light, maybe a little like chunks of bread.
More
And
cannibalism.
then she will.
You said it delayed.
And she will find a spot wherever it's open near the crew.
Yeah, there's tables kind of just in this region where we're all hanging out.
She's definitely gonna try to just shove herself onto the table that everyone else is at.
Cypher, you find Aaron stuffed in the way.
Yeah, we've apparently created a gap around us in the near vicinity.
Oh, I know.
I tried to
did
drink.
not add.
I didn't like it. It tasted bad.
You guys want to
Which-
cover for just a second? I need a hot second here, please.
Which drink?
And look over at Viola.
Which one was it?
You tried whiskey and then you tried a cider.
Those ones.
No, you tried whiskey, then honey mead. Both of those you didn't like, and then you tried cider, which was non-alcoholic, which you liked.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, alcohol is basically fermentation, which is like rotting stuff. but rotting in a way that produces alcohol. I forget how the druids explained it.
Well, fermentation process, very big piece. It is.
Time out.
Strict cuisine.
Aaron doesn't know what pies are, but knows about the fermentation process.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
clearly.
I love it.
Because it's a very crucial part of
True,
Strix.
yeah.
That's what
Aaron
she's
cares
trying to
more
say.
about beer than food.
Perfect.
Well, also,
Every culture invents brewing and fried bread.
Yep.
Yep.
also,
Perfect.
Okay,
Sorry.
so,
Sorry, that was just my little
She continues.
interjection. I apologize.
and then in Strix, she's like, "What is cabbage in common?"
Actually. Do I know Recall Knowledge Society?
That's a good question.
Because that's the one I'm not trained in.
Imagine being trained in
Oh,
things.
natty 19.
Ooh.
There we go.
He just looks at her and goes, "Cabbage."
Cabbage.
Cabbage.
Oh, cabbage. Cabbage is fermentation process. Cabbage, other vegetables goes in.
I got sort of
Sits-
lost along the way. Why are we talking about cabbages?
So you ferment cabbage and vegetables to make
Yeah.
a drink?
No.
To make a
eat.
food?
To eat.
Is that
Just
like
look over at Grable.
Does any of this make sense to you?
I mean, I eat rotten stuff all the time, so yeah.
You?
Yeah.
Rotten? Edible it is. Not rotten. No
Oh, I mean, rotten is edible to me.
rot.
I
Well,
take out
oh.
some plant matter that I've been keeping for snacks and I hand it over to Greeble as a proof of this. And it's just like leaves.
Different it is. Never mind.
Oh, Miss Viola, look. And he pulls out the voucher. I won.
Oh, that's wonderful. What did you get?
I got, I think she said a baker's dozen of popovers or a pie.
That
I
well,
remember
which one do you
pie.
want?
Well, whatever I get, I figured I'd share it with everybody. So,
You're
does
such a
everybody want
sweetheart.
popovers or should we get a pie?
I don't know
is
what
a
a
popover?
popover is, but I remember pie. I like pie.
Oh, pie. The crust on top,
Sometimes, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
With the potatoes in it? Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe, but I think this is more like a fruit pie. Or like some kind of other
Dessert?
dessert.
They make it with fruit?
Yeah. It's really good. And it's got super sugary, and like a really good baker will put special big sugar
with-
crystals all over the top of it.
On potatoes?
I really like
No,
pie.
not potatoes on fruit.
I
With
vote pie.
potatoes?
No, potatoes don't enter into it at all.
Why don't you go
No, they
get this
do.
a
I've
pie,
had 'em.
Greeble?
I've had them with
Oh.
potatoes before. They're very good.
Hey, but I
Oh.
mean, this is from the bakery, and I think the
No,
bakery has like fruit pies, not like
I
meat
know.
pies. Meat pies you would get at a tavern, I think.
I got it in the room where they kept me, but yeah, that sounds good. I like fruit. Before I came here. Don't worry about it.
Actively worrying
good.
about it, Viola writes it down in her
Actively
journal.
worrying about it. That is going in the notes. In the room where they kept me.
Fruit is good. Fruit is good.
Well, if we all want to head over there in a bit, we can go pick out a pie.
I'm ready for dessert. Let's go.
You ate so much.
I have
still-
a second stomach for dessert. There's always room for
Do you
dessert.
really?
Two stomachs you have?
Yeah, one for regular food and one for dessert.
I don't I don't know how many I have. I haven't checked. I think I only have one.
Elves? All,
No, we don't.
all elves. Two
No, we
stomachs have.
No, we don't. We only have one stomach. It's a metaphor.
Oh. Okay.
So the festival is
Say
clearly in
things
full swing.
You don't mean, but
Festival's clearly in
mean,
full
hyperbole.
swing as
Hyperbole, perhaps.
hyperbole.
Yes, it's when you say something that is not true as an exaggeration to prove a point.
Hyperbole.
Oh, so it's exaggeration, like stomach so big it is like two.
Mm-hmm.
Two stomachs don't actually have.
No, he
Okay.
at least if he's a normal elf like me and only has the normal amount of stomachs.
So
You
the-
see Erin's eyes just go, and she's just looking at Rio like she's had a very sudden realization.
as you're considering, the rest of the festival is clearly in full swing. The
Cool.
strings of lantern bathe the towns, the commons in this warm flickering of light as the veil starts to recede a bit, but lively fiddle tunes mix with the hum of laughter and clinking mugs as you all decide that we need to go get some dessert. Others of you are very confused about what's going on with the number of stomachs Rio has. But dancers come out to this common area in colorful attire. The scent of roasted meats, honeyed pastries, and spiced cider drifts through the air, and fire performers come out and start twirling with mesmerizing displays. The revelry turns a little bit concerned, though, as music stops and people spot a strange creature emerge from one of the barrels of lager, foam sloshing over its tiny form, as this small brown creature comes out and says, "Raise your
amazing.
cups, for the Mistwood Masquerade comes, a toast to trickery and a dance with destiny." The hush falls, broken by the shattering glass of a bottle of rye. Another small creature made of the whiskey hurls a torch into a nearby tent. The fabric bursts into flames. Once joyful crowd erupts into screams. More twistlings slosh through the festival, slamming into barrels, pouring themselves into mug. People scream as eyes open up in the mugs of ale and in their hands. And they turn, spraying bottles of whiskey on Panic Town folks. The air turns heavy with enchanted intoxication as the world warps a bit, as if caught in a drunken haze. This fey magic lingering at the edge of reality. And we're going to move into a combat with a
What about the people
whole
that drank
bunch of
them?
creatures.
Chest bursters.
Yeah.
No. Thankfully, they're not chest bursters.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Little jack-o'-lantern dude.
so good.
There is a swarm of these creatures moving about the festival. I'm going to spread them out a little bit as they are not just conglomerated up here.
Nice.
That's unbelievable.
Dirty 20.
Noise.
Should I roll corns?
I got it.
Oh, never mind.
Nat 20 for the
no.
GM. Let's
Oh,
go.
baby.
You're only rolling 13.
And then I have a whole bunch of rolls. Click, 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 click.
Is there a roll all NPCs button?
There is, but it pops up all the different individual ones because they all have individual options.
Oh.
Go.
And then I need somebody. We're gonna add a placeholder. Let's do chat. Choose one of the lovely players to roll a random d20 for me.
Oh no.
Good God.
Choose wisely, chat.
Choose and perish.
Nate, roll a d20. We're gonna do a
Alrighty.
d20 plus 1.
So that's a 7. 8 total.
8 total. So the festival itself.
Both of them torment my DM. Yes.
Perfect. So starting at the top, you have no idea what these creatures are. These small little globs of lager and whiskey. We're gonna start at the top with Greeble.
Greeble!
Let me switch this to combatant view, and now, excellent. It should automatically pan on the stream and handle all this for us.
Ooh, look at that. Fancy.
I feel so
Fancy.
proud of myself for taking these steps beforehand and figuring this crap out.
Greeble sees the weird little creatures and he is going to move here. His movement. That's one action. And then for his second and third actions, he is going to cast Slashing Gust at this little sprite here. Ha! $16.
All right, 16 is a hit.
Woo! So this little booze sprite is going to take 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. That is 3 actions for Greeble. For our uninitiated Pathfinders, just on a 3-action system. It's really straightforward. You get 3 action points, do the things. Greeble, if that's it for you.
That's it.
Moving on to the next creature. It's going to move. Ooh, it's a little bit out of range. So it's going to just move up with 2 actions to Greeble, target him, and smack him once with a burning punch. He's got a little bit of ignition on the whiskey itself is just a little bit on fire. That is a miss though. 16 to hit or 10 to hit. That's a miss. So it's gonna go to Corin. Knowing exactly what we've been through before, Corin is first gonna add their new items to their spells here. We're gonna put that one on there. And this one. In Strix, Corin is going to step around back to Aaron. Target
Steps in
Aaron.
Strix.
So just gonna step, yeah, steps in Strix, but steps around and then is going to target Corin or Aaron and say in Strix, go get him. And I'm gonna cast a runic weapon on Aaron. Target your rapier.
Nice.
And that's going to turn your weapon into a +1 striking weapon. +1 striking is going to give their +1 to hit, and is also going to deal 2 damage dice instead of 1 for the weapon strikes.
Nice.
All right. So some of the fey creatures down here. This one is going to chase some party goers and do some mean things to the people. They are not just targeting you guys, they're actually attacking festival goers as well. But the ones that are close to you guys are going to hit you. Well, this one's just got one person to do stuff against, really, so. He's going to move up behind Greeble and target Greeble. 2 actions to move, put Greeble off guard with his buddy. He's going to roll to hit you, and doesn't matter how off guard you all are, a natty 2 doesn't do it. Aaron, you are up. Cypher on deck.
Okay.
I have a question. Is a long jump one action?
2 actions.
If you don't have to, but
I
that's
think.
if you have to do the stride first.
Long jump is a
Technically, if you're
2
strict.
action activity. Unless you have something that
With
overrides
wings.
that.
I was gonna say if you go to
Do wings override that?
feats.
I just need, I need you to know
When
your feats a little bit
leaping-
better from me.
So either a high jump or a long jump. If you don't stride first,
Oh,
you do not automatically fail the check. When you jump, you can jump a distance up to 10 feet farther than your athletics check result.
Yep.
And
So, it's
So
one
that-
action,
additionally,
but
you
still
take no
have to do the
damage.
athletics check.
it does not change the number of actions for wings. Does not say that it changes the
Ooh,
number
you're
of
right.
actions. So you're still
Oh.
taking
You're
the
right.
long jump action, which is 2.
gotcha. Okay. Then I am just going to stride. Oh. There we go.
Okay. 25
I'm
feet
going
up to him.
Then cast shield. And then from there, I will activate Arcane Cascade.
Okay. It's
And
gonna
that
be
is my
really
turn.
scary with runic weapon on. That last 10 rounds.
I don't-
Cypher, you are up with Viola on deck.
Okay, just kind of seeing all of this happening, just going a little bit wide-eyed. Okay, I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna telekinetic projectile. Oh wait, not that one. This one. Wait, is that? Yeah, sorry, that one. Just pick up like a large object part of the festival and just sort of like smash it into the side of it.
Yeah, big metal serving plate is the closest thing. Absolutely.
God damn. Hero point. Hero point. Fuck.
Can hero points be used for attacks? I just could
that's
not
a good
remember. I don't think they can. Double checking really fast.
question. Really?
That's
Okay.
that's where I get mixed up right now, is because you guys are just about to do mythic points.
Mhm.
So I have to double check hero points. Hot second, please.
All good.
You can spend your action to re-roll a check. You can't use more than 1 hero point on a check. It does not say an attack or not. It just says a check. So points
So
on
like what's
attack.
classified as a check?
Yep. Double checking right now. Yeah, it's just a check. We're just gonna, since we're only gonna have these for another like hour, I'm gonna say yes. Just go for it.
Oh, okay. Then
It does not matter
reroll
to me.
And
According
reroll
to
new
this,
results.
an attack roll is a check.
Perfect.
Anytime you
Okay.
roll a d20 is a check, no matter what you're doing.
Perfect.
Cool.
19 is a hit.
Sweet. So that should be 2d6. It does calculate it correctly. Yay. For 5 points of bludgeoning damage, just picking up this, like you said, serving platter.
Yeah.
And just, please stop.
And one
That's
more
my
action.
turn. Actually,
Yep, that's 2 actions for you.
I'll move here.
Okay, give some more targets. Viola, you're up.
Okay. So they are attacking people everywhere, you said.
Yeah, there's a
right?
little bit of chaos. These ones that are on the screen are your immediate threats. Some of them are a little distracted going after festival goers, but these are the threat you are dealing with.
Okay. Can Viola like run through the nearest tent to here to see all of the ones out and bothering people?
Yeah, you can see through that. You don't have to even run over there. You can see the ones over there.
Okay. Well, then Viola's going to go into the tent, and I don't know if this is how it works. So I'm going to say, "Hey Ben."
Okay. Bingo card.
So
Really?
create a diversion
Yeah.
is usually to make someone look away from when you attack. Can I do it to create a diversion so they look at me instead?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, you're trying to get
Okay.
them to look away from the people so they can get away. Yep, I'm totally fine with that. To instead force them to focus on you. So go ahead and because I know this is new for a lot of our 5e friends that are here. So go ahead and make do the creative diversion.
So
which
I
can be
either
your
use a
deception.
gesture, a trick, or distracting words.
Yep. I'm going to say for you to be loud enough to get over everybody, I'm going to force it to be words. They have spoken to you in common already, but if you succeed at distracting them, just target one of them for me and do it. If you succeed, then you're going to basically draw all of their attention to you guys rather than focusing on the festival goers.
Awesome. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Ooh.
21's enough. You see all of them just kind of go and look to you guys and start coming over towards you instead of focusing on the festival goers. So you have that worked. Everybody is now focused on you guys. 21.
Marvelous. Sorry, guys. And can I then use recall knowledge just to see what I know about these fellas?
Sure. So for them, make sure just to target one and hit the thing for me. And then luckily these aren't our weird creatures, so you get to know things about them.
Yay!
These are just new. I made them, but they exist within a certain
Normal parameters.
normal
of creature
parameters.
types.
Yep. Hit the basic action macro for me, just so I can see your. Actually, I got it. While you roll, I got this. You go ahead.
Oh, okay. It was really good.
Your in-game one was a 20, but what did you actually roll?
I rolled a 6.
Okay. Okay. Remember, you do get to ask me from that list of items what you want to do.
Yep. Definitely remembered that.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
I would like to know resistances / weaknesses, and I'd like to know their like main things. I forgot what the word was for that, but just like traits.
Yep,
And
you get the
then-
traits. Yep.
Yeah. So notable. So I want weaknesses, resistances, notable skills, and then highest and lowest saves.
Okay. So you know that this is a type of creature from the Fae called a twistling. Twistlings are generally Fae spirits sent to enchant things in our realm. So they go into things and become an elemental of that by extension.
Okay.
So it might just be, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and first thing it was, so it is an elemental in Fae. I'm just going to tell you guys rather than typing it out. It's much quicker that way. And then what were the other ones you wanted to know? Sorry.
I wanted to know its weaknesses, resistances,
So-
and then
Immune to sleep. It's resistant to poison 3.
okay,
And one, what are the next ones?
notable traits.
Notable traits. Okay, so you do not have any more, so you only succeeded. Giving you one of the notable traits. So the logger twisting specifically has a reaction fizzling escape that lets it react and move away without provoking reactions.
Okay.
And then you can share all that with everybody, or you can just give specific details really quickly as a free action.
Yeah, free action. Don't put them to sleep, don't poison them. And they're quick.
Okay. That is 1 move, 2 to taunt them all, and then your recall knowledge was 3.
Yep.
All right, they are up and they are interested in you. So this one specifically is just going to straight up head your direction, since it's a long ways away. That's all 3 actions for it. We have another one that's pretty far away. It's going to move into the tent as well. And then number 3 on the way up as well. Rio, you are up.
Okay, I am
actually
going
worked.
to sprint over to my friends because Greeble is in trouble.
Gribble's in trouble, and 3 of them just charged Viola, just so you're aware.
Oh. I'm still in range. I can get to that next.
Okay.
Now I'm rethinking what I'm doing. Now, Greeble is in trouble. He's flanked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand my full 6'4" figure menacingly over this little one, but aim towards the one in front of Greeble. And with my emerald eyes, they just kind of shine off of the flames from them. I'm just gonna look to him with daggers and say, "Get away from my friends." And I'm gonna try to demoralize it.
Okay.
Oh, not good. It's okay, but not good. That is an 11.
An 11, unfortunately, does not demoralize it.
That's okay. And then I am going to attempt to, with my last action, reposition the little one. I'm
Okay.
gonna see how this goes. So I'm gonna grab a hold of him. Losing my die.
I'm going to take
Okay,
the
roll my
reposition
shit.
action and try to grapple it and move it around.
It's a 9.
A 9 does not. You try to grab it and you just get like a hand. Your hands smell like lager now, just like there's alcohol and beer all over your hands.
Gross. Cool. None of that works. It's
Gross.
level 2. That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, I could hero point one of those.
You could. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hero point the demoralize. Will you let me do that?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, just remember to hero point when as soon as you can. Otherwise,
Yep. Forgot we had those.
no problem.
So let me target demoralize. Here it is. Boo.
Try it again. Remember, you guys can right-click the card in the game system and hit re-roll and keep the new result, unless you're somebody who's rolling actual dice and gets the exact same number again.
Fucking stupid.
I would say that you could blame the random number generator, but I would blame your slightly weighted dice more
Physical
because they're
die.
computer chips.
Yep.
All right, going up next then is this lager twistling. They got a long ways to go, so he's gonna just get in range. That's all he can do.
Good group up.
The festival itself, as people are panicking and running, we're gonna do odds up here. Odds on the one up top, and that is a 5, so it is that one. That's not good for you guys, unfortunately. So as somebody panics, there is a 10-foot radius explosion that happens right here.
Oh dear.
So that is going to be that one in there. So pressurized, like this large barrel of ale knocks over, hits the twistling, and it just cracks and explodes that drenches this area in a slippery foam. So I need a reflex save. Give me 1 second. I'm putting it into the chat here.
I'm not in that, am I?
You are not.
Okay.
So there's a reflex save for the slippery foam. So I need Greeble to hit that one, please.
Oh.
No.
Let's see if I did this right. Bonk.
Oh, that's cute.
The little water thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And it has a reflex save as well.
Oh, do they not fly?
This one interacts with it. The lager twistling does not. It succeeds though. So unfortunately, Greeble, you become clumsy for a round. And you are off guard to the next attack that hits you. All right. So people are panicking and running. That area now is considered for that. You have to make that reflex save when you're in that area. All right. We have another one up next. We're going to be back up to the top in just a minute here. Can't quite see. This one's going to go... Oh, it's not affected anyways. It could just run right there. It's going to move up to Cypher.
Boo.
Cypher, that's 2 actions, and it's going to hit you.
I'm sure it is.
Sorry, Odin's trying to get the trash changed out here. So that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, just hits.
Okay, I need you to make a fortitude save as you get smacked by this frothy slam.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Nice crits. You are fine.
Nice crits.
Nice crits.
Oh, God.
Critties. All natural critties.
All natural critties.
The critties.
You take a single point of damage from the frothy slam, and that's its turn.
Oh, God. Ew, ew.
You don't like alcohol?
This is hell. Never going to a festival again.
Actual hell. This one's going to move up, and it's going to target Viola.
Beautiful.
No, it's not.
It's okay, best friend. I got you. In 45 more minutes when it's my turn.
And it is going to... It's going to say, "What? Why are you so concerned?" In this bubbly voice, you hear just like the liquid kind of bubbling as it's talking to you. You should not be concerned. You should make way for the Mistwood Masquerade. Move aside, little one. Don't be afraid of us. And it is going to intimidate you.
It's gonna try.
It's going to try. And that is a 19 against your will DC, which succeeds against.
Ow.
So you are demoralized and frightened.
I don't like masquerades very much, so I don't like that.
Reeble, you are up.
Okay.
You are safe from that, but you are clumsy 1, so that's going to hurt your dexterity and AC, and you are also off guard.
Okay, if I attempt to move, what'll happen? Will I have to make some kind of check to
Nope,
walk out
you're
of the
good.
slippery area?
You're good
Okay.
now.
Then I am going to move, because I don't like being where I am.
So if you move through that creature's space, you're going to have to tumble through, so you may want to move down and around.
I was going to... Okay, down...
yeah,
You
so
know
down
what?
and past.
Let's go... Hang on. I do the math. Okay, yeah. So we'll go there, down.
Okay.
And then I have clear view into this tent, right?
Oh, yeah.
You said these
Yeah,
are
it's
like
just
open
it's just an
tents?
open tent,
Okay.
so you can see clearly all these things that are slamming over the decor to try to get to Viola.
I am going to see that this large group of crazy fey beer monsters are attacking my friend,
Baby
and I am
monsters.
going to summon a bunch of gross, icky acid, and I'm going to hurl a caustic blast.
Ooh.
Nice.
So, it'll be a 5-foot burst. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah, be sure to put
I'll
it
get
on
all
a
of them.
corner. There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
And so that'll be a reflex save from them.
Did you put it into chat? Did you click actually out and cast it?
Hang on. There we go. Now I did.
Perfect. Because now I can get all of them caught up in this target here.
Yeah, for some reason it didn't include this guy, even though he's
It can
in
be
it.
a little it can be a little finicky sometimes. So
Okay.
they are technically in it. I'm gonna hit them. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll your damage while I get these out.
Ooh.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Rah!
It looked like a natural one there for a minute, but
Team, let's go.
we've got that one. Okay, that one is going to take the basic save. Yep. So it's going to take double for that one. And you immediately vaporize him. The other one takes normal. And then he succeeded, so he takes half. You do completely eliminate one of them.
Yeah.
On a critical failure, it also takes persistent acid, but you know what? You freaking vaporized it, so it doesn't matter anyways. All right. Then that was a move and 2, so we are on to the
That is
next
it.
turn. This one is up. It's going to move up. It's going to cast Ignition Burst.
What?
It's going to, you watch as this thing just scrapes along the ground and some sparks fly and it lights itself on fire.
Oh God.
Oh.
Cool. I mean,
So it's
bad
gonna
for
have-
us, but cool.
Gonna have ignition for 3 rounds. And then it's going to target Rio, and now it gets to strike with some more special stuff. The Whiskey Blaze Burning Punch comes flying in for a... Oh, God, every time with Rio! Oh, no!
Oh,
Nat 20!
no.
God, I miss
I think
silver
I
bar.
think you're investing. I think you're investing in a con next time. Next time you get a chance.
Because it's on fire, that's going to be 3 points of damage plus, since it's a crit, 2d4 of persistent burning.
Shit.
Jesus.
For persistent fire damage, you may take an action, I think it is, to put it out. Well, after you take it, you do a DC 15 flat check, but for this, you could roll around in this logger and put it out.
Would that just ignite the lager? This is alcohol.
Logger doesn't burn. It's not high enough alcohol content.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Well, that is not bueno. So it's so weird being DM and PC again. But for my turn, we will. You know, Rio is getting in trouble there, and Rio has had some issues before. But you know what? Actually, fuck it. We're gonna go big. We're going to now cast Bless, and if I do this right, I should be able to do that and give my friends a bit of Bless. So I'm going to Bless and then sustain it to increase the range of it to catch you two and Viola down there. So Corrin will kind of summon the stars, and a bit of it will come shining down, and you'll get Aaron, Rio, and Viola, and Corrin as well will be encased in moonbeams, and you guys get blessed.
Hell yeah.
This one was going after people, but now it's going to go after Viola because she taunted it.
Yep.
Got a little bit of movement left. It does. Good. So you can get to the other side with 2 actions and then strike Viola.
Or not.
It is. Just going to smack you because you are frightened. It's going to get that +1 because you're frightened.
Damn.
And it's going to hit. So I need you to make this fortitude save, please, Viola.
You got it. Natural 20.
You are not affected by it, but you do take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, no, you're not affected by what it does, but you still take some damage.
Oh,
This one's going to target Aaron, still in the same space. I'm just moving it so it makes a little more sense.
It's very cool that it like pans to whoever is up in the initiative.
It's going to hit you once. Aaron, that is a 11 to hit, which is a miss.
nope.
And then it's going to use its special once per day action. Carbonated Surge, a burst of energy flies out from it in a 5-foot emanation. Enemies need to make a reflex save. So there's the reflex save if you want to click it. I need that from Rio, Cypher, and Aaron, please.
Okay.
As you guys all just get coated in just carbonated alcohol.
I forgot. It applies, I think,
Oh.
to other people.
I rolled 23, but it's under Corin.
You're fine. You're fine. It's a crit
I
succeed.
keep rolling 11.
I gotta check something real quick, but you. Never mind. Just kidding. Doesn't apply to me. What am I doing? Reflex.
That reflex save in chat there.
Got it. There it is. Okay, 17.
17 succeeds. Rio with an 11. It's a failure, and you become dazzled for 1 round.
Sparkly.
Bing.
You have Sparkle Vision. That's the one when you try to make a hit, you need to make a DC 5 flat check to see if you hit them first because they're concealed to you. Aaron, you are up.
I'm next.
Okay. So now I'm going to do the spell strike.
Get him.
How do I make? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay, target the big guy. Got it.
I clicked the thing. Nothing's happening.
Oh, hold on. 1 second. My macro's gone. 1 second, please.
Gotcha.
Got you in just a second. Okay, try hitting that new use button. You see it? It's underneath the spell strike. Did you see
There
it?
we go.
Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It just cleared it for some reason with the last update.
Oh.
So for our friends in chat that
Alright.
don't play Pathfinder, Magus is casting a spell strike, which lets her channel a strike and a spell through a single hit. So it casts a spell while she hits.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit. With Bless and Runic Weapon giving you the +2 you need to hit, but 11 damage and the spell damage. That is going to hurt.
That's 21 damage.
That is 21 total damage.
Oh, I know.
21. Absolutely demolishing it. Yeah, you strike into it, and the creature made of whiskey just dissipates in front of you.
Yep. And then I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna dimensional assault,
Okay.
but I'm
You
gonna
have
do
10
it
feet of
to
movement.
this guy. So, boom. Go over here.
That is 15 feet at
And-
the direct
Oh.
angle. When you do, remember, when you do every 2 squares diagonal, it's an extra 5 foot. So you could technically go right here, and that'd be fine. 'Cause that's 10 feet. That's 10 right there, and you can
Oh,
still hit
okay,
him.
okay.
All right, do a regular
Sweet.
strike. That will be multi-attack penalty 3 though,
Okay.
because your spell was an attack and your strike was an attack. Spell strike can make it expensive, so it is the. But you do recharge your spell strike, so
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Multi-attack
so
penalty 3.
just a regular
regular
at
strike.
the map.
Map -10, so it's the tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Aw.
Not
Oh.
What?
What?
it just popped up for no reason. I don't know why.
Oh, I was like, what? Does a 6 hit
I'm
it?
gonna hero point that
Okay.
and
Okay.
roll it again.
Okay.
Do it, Bestie.
Okay.
We get 2 per day.
Right click it and hit roll and keep the new result. If you right click that same attack you just made.
$12.
That's a miss. By 1.
Oh,
God damn it.
Every plus one matters.
Every
Why
plus
didn't
1
it pop
matter.
up then?
I don't know why it didn't pop up then. It's so weird.
All right. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Cypher, you are up. Viola on deck.
Cool. Start of my turn, just seeing all of this happen, just oh no, and the eye just explodes into color and lights. And I unleash my psyche.
Okay.
It's let's see. It's looking bad, but also we figured out how to make this actually work. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go telekinetic rend, and I'm just gonna reach out and try and just rip apart all of them because they say one thing and they are not interested in actually being friends. So we're going here for those two, and then shit. We'll go over here for that one.
Okay.
So Fortitude 18 for all of those. I'll roll damage. It is
2,
not
3.
heightened yet. That sucks.
Oh.
That fucking blows. Ugh. 4 damage, my god.
So that one fails. I don't know why it didn't do that. Give me 1 second.
If they critically fail, they are also stunned 1.
There we go. 4 points of damage. Unfortunately, a failure, which will kill this one. And then 2 successes, so they will take half.
Okay.
Again, we're going to be helping out our stream friends. The nice thing about this system is that they will take half damage if they succeed on a saving throw, so even missing with a success is not bad.
So as I just sort of like crunch and pull at all of these different little spaces, kind of just flexing space, I'm gonna focus on that one specifically, and just like laser focus on him, and I'm going to use Side Burst.
Ooh, new
I'd
thing.
like him to make a reflex save.
Got it. Side burst. That is a success with a basic reflex, so you are going to do damage still, just half damage.
Okay, so half damage for that. That is 3 actions. That's my turn.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage for me.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't actually do that. It was just a D4.
Yep.
4.
Oh, not me.
Do that. Oh no! I wonder if I can configure this to actually do damage.
All right.
Did you have the creature targeted?
Yes.
Yeah, it's because it's a feat, not an ability. That's why.
Yeah.
Viola, you are up.
Marvelous. So, first thing I'd like to do is devise a stratagem.
Okay. I just want to keep explaining all the cool shit that we can do here. So Viola gets to be Robert Downey Jr. in Sherlock Holmes and figure out the fight before she fights.
So, I rolled a 3.
Okay.
So, I would like to use it for skill stratagem rather than attacking. And I would like to use create a diversion specifically on the guy in front of me that I have targeted, with a gesture that makes him think that I'm actually going to try to target the guy behind me, and so he's like distracted and looks away from me.
Okay. So do create a diversion with a gesture to point him
Yep.
the other direction. And you get a +1 circumstance bonus for that. Oh, we just had an event pop up and I missed it. That's what that sound was. Dang it. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sporadic Mango.
okay.
All right, deception. So with that, you do create a diversion. He is off guard to you.
Then I would like to hit him with my cane. Just bonk him.
Give him a smack.
Thank you. I would love to smack him one.
So while she's rolling create a diversion, she can either use it to attack with and gets to pre-roll her d20, and if it sucks, she can do stuff like that and be like, I'm just going to use it as a +1.
Nice.
Let's go.
And because he's off guard, that's a critical hit. You don't just crit on natural 20s in Pathfinder, you crit on anything that's more than +10 over their AC. So go ahead and give him the big bonk, because you fucking wreck him now.
Get critical.
Big bonk.
Bonk. Not the best, but not the worst.
It's critical, so it's doubled. For 6 points of damage, which is enough to put him down. He bursts into an explosion of lager and fizzles out onto the floor beneath you.
She'll spin around, wield her cane, and look at the guy and go, "You're next."
Oh no! That was 3, right? Created a diversion. Or, yep, got it. All right. This one is up next. So there's a Greeble here.
Weeble.
He's gonna move over, target the Greeble, and he's gonna bop you once. Off guard against the next attack, which Greeble, unfortunately, because you were off guard, that's a crit from him.
Oh no.
So luckily that is only for 1 point of damage because he rolled horrendously.
Oh.
Yeah, 1 multiplied by 2 minus 1 is just 1, unfortunately. I also need you to make this fortitude save, please.
You got it. Roll.
Exactly, Nate.
A 12?
12 succeeds.
Oh, phew.
These guys are not that high level. Okay, and then he'll bonk you again, but we're gonna take off that off guard. And you're actually no longer clumsy this round either, so that still would have been a crit. Looking back at it too. Is that expired? Okay. That's a move. 1 bonk and 2 bonk for him. That second one is a miss. Rio, you are up.
Okay, Rio is going to attempt to overdrive. So those round, and in chat for you guys for the first time, Rio gets into his fighter stance, and you just hear this high-pitched whine as gizmos and things start to crank. And I need to do crafting. I think that's
Come on, explosion man.
normal success. So I am overdriven.
Okay.
Then I'm going to target the one closest to me, and I'm going to use my new ability, just called it Fists.
Fist.
And I'm gonna punch it.
I thought you had some cool new ability. I realized you're just punching.
No, I'm just punching. It's not that great. But a 13. Oh, I think that
13,
went-
it's flanked, so it is off guard, which is a
Sick.
success. And
wait,
is that what
it's
I'm
because
dazzled.
it was because of the bless. So
Hold on.
you need to make a DC 5 flat check first. Just hit that 5 in the bottom or roll it. You just got to beat a 5.
6.
Come on.
You're oh god, kind of close.
Okay, damage. Let's go.
Nice.
You punch it and it explodes.
So I'll just quick uppercut, and then I guess I need to move. Yeah, I can't do anything, so I am just gonna go. There's still a big guy. I'll go here.
Okay. End of Rio's turn, then you will take some persistent fire damage.
And then I need to roll something. Yeah.
It auto rolls for you, but you can roll it. So you just need to roll a DC 15 flat check. So roll a D20.
I didn't make it. I keep rolling a 5. It's the curse of the live dice, guys. I swear. I'm cursed.
So I just keep my dice rolls in system.
Yep.
I have no way to undo that, so
That's all right.
we'll remember
Oh
it.
wait, I succeeded.
You succeeded in game, but I just need to remember that. I'll put it up on you in a second. I've got other stuff to worry about, like punching Viola after she threatened this little logger twisting.
You know one hit me.
He is going to use his carbonated surge, and I need you to make a reflex save, please, Viola.
You got it, boss. Natural one.
Okay, you are dazzled. Dazzled 1, so you need to make that DC 5 flat check to be able to not get or to hit things, and then it's gonna bop you.
Oh, don't bop me.
And it rolls a 1. Oh,
Nice.
that worked so well. Well, it's got map. It'll do a
Everybody's
1.
doing great.
It'll do multi-attack penalty. Hit you again for a miss. The festival. Festival goers are still running and panicking as things are going on. However, after seeing one of the twistlings, like in other sections, so like these immediate threat ones you called back to, there's some a little bit further away, but you see that one of the twistlings like knocks somebody to the ground and slams on them, and everyone gets really pissed off, and they start throwing mugs. Like townsfolk rise up against them. They are throwing chairs, mugs, whatever they can get their hands on, and they start fighting back. One of you, if you want, as a single action, you can make a diplomacy check to try to inspire the crowd. But what is going to happen is during the time that the crowd is inspired, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are alive. One of them will take a D4 of damage each round while somebody hurls stuff from the crowd. So number 2 here, this guy right next to you, you kind of see it happen, but he blinds you and then smacks out at you and misses. And then out of nowhere, a mug comes flying and smashes him in the side of the head. And he takes 3 points of damage as this mug smacks into him. All right, this twisting is up. It's going to target Rio because he's right there.
Rio.
Carbonated surge first. It's going to do an emanation. So that's going to be Cypher, Rio, Greeble. I need you to make this reflex save, please.
Damn. Do I still have a hero point? Did you already take mine off? I had
Nope.
2, I think, at the start.
But you do get to hear what it is first. So
Rolled a 23.
Ooh,
13.
that's not great.
13 is a success. 9 is a failure.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I failed.
And Greeble, you become dazzled. And then it's going to
dazzle the shiny.
It can't dazzle the shiny. It's going to punch Rio. And it's not going to punch Rio. And it's just flailing wildly, going, and it turns around and tries to punch Cypher. Cypher, that is a 15 to hit. Misses by 1.
16. Just. No, go away.
All right, this one is up. It's going to ignition burst itself. It's going to light itself on fire. It's going to move up next to Viola.
Stream lost
Uh-oh.
visual on the
Stream
map. It
lost.
looks like it's all.
I
Lost
see.
tokens.
Yep, I'll
Blind,
get
I
it. 1
think.
second. I don't know what happened. It's weird. I'll get that fixed in 1 second here as I do this attack because it'll go back up to Greeble. Yep, thank you. I don't know what did that, so...
Did you kill one of the thing that I was spectating?
No. It's not a spectator anymore. So let me see if I can just fix its GM vision. Battens. Let's do this really fast. Just refresh it really quick and reconnect it. Yeah, I fixed it so it's not supposed to have a person that it follows. That's okay. I have an emergency backup just for this. We'll drop Chat the Leshy out here.
I saw that. And I was like, it's a little pumpkin. I love him.
Yep, that's chat.
Chat.
So don't hit chat, but that's chat out there hanging out with us so chat can see stuff.
Chat MVP. Best little pumpkin.
Chat the little pumpkin Leshy.
All right. So when chat loses visual, we make them a little pumpkin fan. So this one does ignite itself, moves over to Viola, and it's going to strike with Ignition Blaze. Viola, that is a, oh god, it's rolling big on this. That is a 25 to hit. So it's going to hit you. It's going to ignite you and deal 5 points of damage. And I need you to, I forgot to have Rio do this, but I need you to make a fortitude save, please. As burning fumes start to overwhelm your senses.
I need to?
No. This is just for Viola. I missed yours 2 actions ago, so.
Okay.
Or 2 rounds ago, so it's fine. You're good. Viola, do a fortitude when you can, please.
You got it. Big money. Mediocre money.
Mediocre.
Let's see. A 15 is enough. You managed to shake it off. You've had some drinks in your day. Burning fumes, alcohol fumes don't bother you. That's it for its turn. Greeble, you are up.
Greeble. All right. Greeble is.
I'm gonna move the Leshy down here, the pumpkin down there.
Oh, what is Greeble gonna do? This seems like overkill.
Do it.
Do it.
Good.
All right, why not? I'm gonna cast Horizon Thunder Sphere.
What?
What?
Overkill.
The fuck is that?
That is overkill.
Yeah. So, doing this with 3 actions. This spell has a range of 60 feet and deals half damage on a failure, but not a critical failure. It's basically just launching lightning at these guys.
No, so Horizon Thundersphere is literally Spirit Bomb, just so you're aware. You can spend 2 rounds casting it, and you can spend a round casting it, and then you could spend 3 actions to cast it, and then on your next turn you spend 3 hours to empower it, and it's ridiculous.
It just decimates.
But you're targeting one thing with it.
Yes, I am going to target the one that just lit on fire.
Okay.
In the tent. So that one.
It is. Let's see. Oh, that's if you empower it, you get the 10-foot emanation explosion. But this just is gonna smack it. Okay.
Yeah.
The one that's that lit itself on fire, or this little guy down here?
The one that lit itself on fire, the more threatening one.
Got you. Okay. That one is going to be a failure. I'm just double checking it here. I rolled on the wrong creature, but it rolled a 5. So it's going to be a +7 instead of a +5. That is still a failure. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Right.
So roll that. That was 3 or 2 actions.
That was the 3 action one.
Okay. Oh, it has a range of 6 feet. Does half damage on a failure, but not on a critical failure. Flash out jolts the target for 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
It explodes onto like Viola and like smacks her with the burning fist, and then just gets vaporized.
Sorry.
Great job. Nice hit.
All right, and that was 3 actions for Greeble.
Indeed.
Moving on to Corin. Corin will move in a little bit closer. I keep saying Corin like it's not me, but I will move closer. Put the bless onto everybody.
Yeah.
And then DM skills diplomacy. So DM will attempt to urge the crowd forward. And that is a 14, which is a success. So now 2 twistlings will automatically become off guard for a round. So which one is not off guard? That is the last one. So that one is not off guard, but this one is off guard. Bonk. And then this one is off guard. There we go. 2 of them are off guard. Corn has 1 more action left, I think, but I don't have any. Sorry, I accidentally clicked to you. I don't think I have any 1 action spells. Let me double check here. I don't. Corn will spend the last action being like, you guys got it, and we'll move to make sure that I'm in range of everybody. Just move a little further in. There we go. Aaron, go ahead.
All right. Aaron's gonna go right here.
Oh, just ruin some people's days, huh?
Where the fuck is Rio? I lost him. Oh, there he is.
Alrighty. 24.
24 with a spell strike, and that's a crit.
With phase bolt.
Yeah.
With phase bolt. Oh god, it's disgusting.
Oh, this gives
36 points of damage.
That's dead as fuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 9. So that's like 40 something damage.
It vaporizes, and you see the sprite that was inhabiting it, the creature that was creating the twistling. It does not go back to Brethalin, to the Feywild. It vaporizes, and there's a dead Fey creature on the ground in front of you.
You ultimately just see Aaron like run in and just stab this, just skewer this thing with a rapier. But it's like flaming purple magic everywhere. It just absolutely evaporates the moment it is skewered. Just ceases to exist in every plane.
You're welcome, runic weapon. Good lord.
Yeah, that was wild.
And those are my 3 actions. Well, I'm also kind of powered up a bit too. I got arcade stance.
You crit because it was off guard. You had runic and bless.
Yeah.
Yup.
Does a rapier normally only deal a D?
It does deadly D8s.
It does a D6 normally.
Yeah, normally D6. Deadly D8s though. So 2D6 for the piercing damage and then an extra D8 for the critical.
It should have done more with striking.
Oh, should have done all the D8s, huh?
Should have done 3 D8s. I'm not sure why that's not working, but
I'll figure it out.
we'll figure it out. That should be it onto the... Oh, wait, I know what it is.
What?
Because you have 2 rapiers in your inventory.
Oh, do you really?
Oh.
I enchanted the wrong rapier, I think. Either way, we'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah.
I don't know where you got the second rapier from.
Don't
Worst
know
case,
where
it would
that-
be more dead as
What
fuck.
that is.
I know exactly what it is. If you
Oh,
want to,
it's the tiny baby
it's
rapier
the
that she
tiny
wanted
rapier.
to hold on to for like toothpick.
You kept the tiny rapier.
The very first sprite that we ran into, he dropped a tiny baby rapier, and she thought it'd be really nice for getting food out of her teeth.
So
It was a
now
toothpick.
I'm gonna make that one called Tiny Sprite Rapier, and now I can see, so I can enchant the proper one. There we go.
Okay,
All
cool.
set. That was 3 actions for Aaron. Cypher, you're up.
Oh god, okay. In terms of combatants left, we have one over here with Viola and one in front of me, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, I am going to 1 action move here. Oh, it does refund my
Always
side
off
burst at the
guard.
start of my turn. That's cool. And I am just going to yell at them. We told you we didn't want to do this! And then just telekinetic rend both of them for here and here.
Painful spell. That is a success for half damage and a critical failure for the other one, taking 8. That immediately
If he
took
lives,
massive damage. No,
If he lives, he's also stunned 1.
he
the
does.
critical.
He absolutely does not.
Okay.
You dealt 23 points of damage, and they took 7 in total. So
Sweet.
you vaporized them.
And since this is now the end of round 2 of Unleashed Psyche, the eye just kind of flickers and flares out, and I just become stupefied for 2 rounds. Just,
Oh no.
just that's my turn.
Wow.
Oh wait, hold on. I have a catharsis reaction for this. I think I can use it. You can move on, and I'll let you know if it factors in, because this is weird.
Okay. Viola, you are up, and there's one left.
So first, I'd like to devise a stratagem.
You get it.
Yes.
Hope we're recording those. Devise a stratagem.
Catharsis reaction joy, since one of them critically failed the saving throw. Seeing it just fucking pop like a balloon, just see that out of the one good eye, and just and it's stupefied 1 now instead of 2.
Oh, nice. Perfect. All right. I will add that.
What do I... So... Oh. Okay. And then devise.
All right. So you devised a stratagem.
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4. Okay.
So I am going to use it to create a diversion.
Okay.
And I would like to use gesture. And what I'd like to do, so you said that there was some of the lager splashed on Viola's face.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to lick it.
Mean. Okay. Make it.
How does it taste?
I mean, it's good. It is the lager from Dunscape. It's the Harvest Festival one. It's really good. It's the one you liked earlier.
God dog it.
No, you get a little distracted, like, oh man, that's really good. And the twisting's like, right?
Well, whatever. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. So first thing I need you to do is do a DC 5 flat check. So roll D20, 5 or above hits.
How about the one that hasn't rolled me 2 4s?
Okay, put that one aside.
Okay, I rolled a 12.
Okay, you're good. Now go ahead and roll your attack. Flat checks for our new friends to Pathfinder is just, it's rolling a check to see if something hits, but you don't add anything to it. You just roll a D20.
Nice.
Oh,
Everyone matters.
since it's still off guard because of other stuff that people did, it gives you a critical hit. Viola, this is the last one, and it has 1 hit point left. So how would you like to do it?
So it goes, it's good, right? And I go, yeah, I'd like some more.
Oh, brutal.
Whack.
All right. Yeah, you. I'm just gonna hit this
I
critical
cast
damage button.
bonk.
I cast bonk.
Yes.
That's gotta be
am a
the
wizard.
next emote.
Critical bonk.
It's
I
just
know
Viola
magic.
bonking.
It's bonk. I cast
Yeah.
bonk. That is absolutely a spell.
It's the best wizard spell.
Beautiful.
I'm casting it with
Bonk.
my magic wand.
Whack.
As the dust settles, festival goers begin to catch their breath, and a strange unease lingers in the air. First, we're gonna end this encounter here, and y'all are gonna get 110 experience each.
Woo!
Wow.
So, experience is tracked normally, or like in Pathfinder, where you do everything gets experience. You'll see that other stuff does too, like diplomatic conversations and influence checks, things like that. But right now, everyone catches their breath. The rest of the town, you see that folks have managed to clean these things up and drive them away, but there's a strange sense of unease that lingers in the air. Small fey creatures start to dart between the tents, their movements quick and furtive, their presence unsettling, but it's unnoticed by most revelers. And you all recall the border marker that you tried to reseal at Bernard's Hollow, the one that couldn't be repaired. The druids of the Ardon Conclave suspected that the Fae were being targeted, and the realization stinks in here. Whoever struck a bargain with Torrin Solmir broke their end of the deal. And Faye not upholding their contract, it's deeply unnatural, something you've thought about. But it seems that they've taken advantage of this opening. The border marker destroyed. They have found a way here, and they are coming with something called the
Mistwood Masquerade.
Mistwood Masquerade. That's it. Thank you. But despite the lingering tension, the festival stirs back to life. Laughter and cheers resume, many assuming the chaos was nothing more than an elaborate performance, part of this year's revelry. Nobody's really injured. No one died, and you catch Sarah of Marith Englehart accepting the praise of townfolk with a gracious smile. She's kind of like, yay, it was really fun. Her darting gaze betrays her unease, and she glances to you all, and you see that she's like, what the fuck? Really confused. And before we go and take a quick break, as we get ready to wrap up the stream for tonight, I'm gonna give you guys 5. I know we got started a little late, so we'll get through one more encounter, but before we take a break, a sound cuts through the merriment. A sharp tap of a cane and the measured click of hooves on polished stone.
Right. I didn't know we needed that for today.
But we'll be right back, everybody. We're going to take a very quick break. Let everybody grab a drink or run to the restroom. I know we started a little bit late, so we may go. Everybody okay with 15 to 30 minutes past our normal end time for our debut session?
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be right back, folks. Please stick around and enjoy second half as we figure out what the heck that noise is and where these fake creatures came from. We'll be right back. we're back, everybody. All the buttons work. It's so nice. They all work. We are back. Thanks for hanging out with us. So we just wrapped up this fight with these strange creatures known as twistlings that Viola was able to kind of figure out they were. And picking up, I'm just going to kind of repeat a little bit of what you guys have heard already from the speech after the end of this, and then we'll kick back into it. Despite that lingering tension after this combat, the festival stirred back to life. Laughter and cheers resumed, many assuming that the chaos was nothing more than an elaborate performance and part of this year's revelry. You caught sight of Marith Engelhart accepting the praise of the townsfolk with a gracious smile, but her darting gaze betrayed her unease. And you all saw small fey creatures darting between tents, their movements quick and furtive, but their presence was unsettling but unnoticed by most of the revelers. And then you caught the sound that cut through the merriment. A sharp tap of a cane, the measured click of hooves upon a polished cobblestone or polished floor. The noise is distant, yet eerily distinct. You all look around you and you see only cobblestone and dirt beneath your feet. But the echoes place the sound, or the source of the sound, within a grand empty chamber. Hooves and a cane on smooth marble floors. You all look to each other, realizing that you all can hear the same sound.
I think there's more of them. Somewhere I can hear them.
I hear too. I don't like it.
Rio, you big hit took.
Yeah, and he'll kind of flex and do the whole Neo, like, flex and brush it off, and you just hear this, like, release of what would probably be, like, steam, and you can see, like, the haze. And I am going to Searing Restoration, and I will make an attempt. An 11, so it's a failure, but that's okay. I just can't use it again. But I will regain 6 points of damage. And you'll see the steam kind of vapors go, and then it just sucks back in. And he'll just like crack his neck and flex. Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I got all my fingers and toes. We're good.
There's a lot of crunching and steam all at once.
Not
Yeah.
more broken, right?
I'll just kind of look over himself. I think I'm good.
Erin's gonna look at Cypher like she almost doesn't believe that he didn't just make his condition worse.
Just like very gingerly, like touch. Are you hot to the touch with all the steam and the explosions and whatever?
Where do you touch?
I don't know. Chest, kind of clavicle
Chest?
area. Just
You, like, when you go and push, like, you would think you would feel like some sort of resistance, but it's like a brick wall. Like, he is buff. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
You can hear the
Erin?
noise of the hoofs.
Erin is going to immediately put her hand on his peg. just hand.
danger is approaching. Grab a titty first.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take
Fascinated
these.
by whatever he's wearing is like. She is just like, what the fuck is this? Like, just beyond understanding social, like, she forgetting the fact that she jumped and very much was like no touchy to his reaction, but it's just like, what the, and then just does it.
Do other people seem to hear the clacking as well? Beyond just
nobody
5 of
else
us?
does.
Okay.
So Viola wanted to go over to the fairy corpse that got skewered by Aaron. Is that still there? You said it didn't vaporize, but it just, like, It stayed here. It didn't go back to
It goes
Breathwraithallen.
She hit it so hard it couldn't go home.
Yeah.
You're here with me now.
Yeah, really. Shit.
All right, responding to a couple things really quick here. You start to walk that direction. It appears that nobody else notices that sharp tapping. That is getting closer. And it's echoing in your ears as if that's someplace that should be run. You go to look over at the creature on the ground, and the shift is instantaneous. One moment, the warmth of the Dunskaith Harvest Festival surrounds you, laughter, music, the scent of spiced cider, lager, and crisp autumn air. And the next, all sound is stolen from the world, replaced by an eerie stillness. The festival is gone. The six of us now sit at a long marble table, its surface impossibly smooth and cold beneath your fingertips. The chamber around us is vast, the walls and floors carved from pristine white and black marble, streaked with veins of silver and deep violet. Though it resembles a courtroom, there is no judge, no jury, and no audience, only you. The ceiling stretches high above, arched and domed, adorned with faintly glowing runes that pulse with a slow rhythmic light. The silence is thick, expectant, pressing against your very breath. Beyond the towering window, an entirely different world unfolds. If you are trained in nature or arcana, you can raise your hand for me really fast.
I'm an expert in nature.
Outside, clearly, very visible to you, is Breathwraithallen, the Feywild. Ancient, towering trees stretch endlessly into a sky of iridescent hues, their twisted branches woven together in patterns too deliberate to be natural. Clouds shimmer with an unnatural glow, shifting between brilliant golds, deep blues, and violets. The air beyond the glass seems to be alive, humming with unseen forces. The sky simply does not exist here. It watches. But that silence is broken. The distinct click of a cane echoes through the chamber, deliberate and controlled, hooves on marble. The sound is measured, rhythmic, approaching. Though no doors stand open, no shadows mark a threshold, someone or something is coming. Cypher.
Not me, Nate.
Nate.
I fixed the thing. If you want to change that,
Thank
I
you.
just really quickly adapted it.
Thank you so much.
Where are we?
Breathwraithallen. But I do not know why.
Okay.
No clue. I'm sorry.
Do we still all hear the clicking?
Yes, unfortunately.
Something's coming.
It
Clicking.
sounds like yours, except angrier. The cane.
Yeah. Ben?
Hello?
Sorry, 1 second. I'm fixing something for stream.
Aaron's gonna immediately put a hand on Cypher's shoulder and just look at them and be like,
You find your hands are restrained.
Oh, good.
All
"Oh,
our hands?
You are just kind of in your chairs and you can't move your hands off the table.
I was going to step in
Oh,
front of
okay.
him with Grable, but I can't get on my
She's
chair.
You just see Erin, the more she realizes that she's stuck, the more she's trying to not be stuck. She's very unhappy with this. She's very frustrated.
A figure steps forward. Their presence is undeniable. 9.5 feet tall. This non-binary fey creature with smooth porcelain-like skin and twisting horns that branch out from the sides of his head. Elegant silver spectacles resting upon a face both serene and unyielding. They wear an exquisitely embroidered suit of deep indigo and silver, the intricate patterns woven with the weight of ancient contracts. In their hand, they hold a blackened marble cane, its head shaped like a poised quill that taps slow and deliberate against the floor as they move with a calculated grace. The echoes of that tapping fill the chamber, final and absolute. If you Let's see here. Let me check some. I will allow a really quick recall knowledge.
Yes, please.
Specifically nature related to this deity.
Yeah.
Not me.
If
You
you
got
are
it.
trained in nature, you can do a recall knowledge for nature.
I'm gonna do a recall knowledge.
And Corn is also
Does
going to do
being
recall
trained
knowledge.
in Arcana do anything?
This is a nature deity.
Nature.
It
Just
does
nature.
not.
Ooh.
So Greeble. Okay, Viola, that was an 18. Greeble, you realize very quickly you are looking up at Cantivore Pequen, an god that I will now unhide off of Legend Keeper. The Arbiter
I'm
of
sorry,
the
what was the
Accord. Cantivore Pequen. I'll put it in chat. for you.
Cantivore Pequen.
Did you? What do you do with that? Ah.
The Arbiter of the
Yes.
Accord, Keeper of the Immutable Word, and the Unyielding Quill. Cantivore Pequen is the Fey deity of contracts, oaths, and binding agreements, reigning over the delicate balance of power and trust in all deals. They embody fairness, impartiality, and the unwavering weight of someone's word. And obviously, as just described, their appearance is as striking as their authority. From your recall knowledge check, Cantivore is known to demand from their followers integrity and despises those who exploit loopholes or break their word, specifically exploiting loopholes in bad faith. And their presence is often accompanied by the faint rustle of turning pages or the distant sound of quill on scratching parchment, or the sound of their cane clicking against a marble floor within the chambers of their holiest of places, the Marble Concord. Cantivore steps forward and looks at the lot of you, weighs you, just looking down at the group of you, weighs you. And for our friends online who don't know, we are stepping into an influence encounter in Pathfinder.
With a god.
Convince a god.
Convince a god.
So an influence encounter in Pathfinder, the team has the ability to make discovery checks. Basically, we're not in a combat round, but you may make discovery checks. I did kind of do this wrong when we initially did it, or you can make an influence check. When you make a discovery check, everybody learns what you learn, and an influence check is directly to try to get influence points. For this, you all are being held in contempt of a contract. You have breached a contract that you will be explained to in just a moment, but you may make a discovery check using society, occultism, or diplomacy. And then the influence checks, you can discover those with those discovery checks. I did not mention I was figuring it out earlier when I was looking over how these work. During the round, there's going to be 3 rounds for this one. You guys can either, as an action, make a discovery check or make an influence check, and you just get to choose one thing to do for the round. Each one's about 5 minutes in this, so you guys have about 15 minutes for this conversation. And there are influence point thresholds. And again, when you do a discovery check, you can either learn the influence skills that are the easiest ones to target, the resistances or weaknesses or penalties for failure for this one, as well as a little bit more about Cantivore's personality if you observe them and kind of make it a discovery check. But Cantivore addresses the lot of you. Troublemakers. The Fey beings that were placed within Dunscaith came so according to the law and the rule of their contracts. The Mistwood Masquerade, according to what I have recently reviewed, gets to claim its new home in Dunscaith, and you are being held responsible for standing up against the initial scouting force. You have no reason to be doing so, and in doing so have violated what the people of Dunscaith have agreed to. What do you have to say for yourselves? You guys are in the influence encounter now. So again, everybody gets to make an action. Each player gets to make an action. So you can choose to either discover or influence against the creature. And Maddie gets the double bonus of getting to use the action once for Corin and once for Aaron. Or once, sorry, you get the bonus of getting to choose Corin or Aaron for who's acting on your decision.
Oh,
Again, you guys control the pace of this. Show of hands, who wants to go if you have something you want to try to do. And always, you can RP and just come up with a curveball for me and throw it at me, and I'll give you a DC on the fly.
Can I try to get some information dealing with the contract itself? Like, who made this contract when? We were not aware of such a contract.
So, society for recognizing past Fae legal precedents or contracts, or occultism to understand the mystical nature and the power of contracts in the Fae realm.
Oh, I didn't roll that.
I know. You're just getting your bonus for society. So +8, go ahead and hit your roll whenever you're ready.
There we go. That is definitely not a 1. So a 23 for society.
Fixing the volume on something. Compliments of people letting me know that it was really loud when Nate's rock thing went off. So I'm fixing that so it's not so blisteringly loud.
Yeah.
It's just on my side.
It's loud for us too.
23. So for discovery,
23.
again, you get to decide. I want to hear 3 things that you want to know about. Remember, it's either influences a resistance, a weakness, or a bit of about the personality, which may help you learn stuff, or the failure penalty. And you get to choose 3, and then based on how well you did, you're either going to learn all 3 from a crit, 2 from a success, 1 from a failure, nothing from a crit failure.
I'd like to know what we can do to get on her good side.
Their good side.
What we can do to get on their good side.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess
A weakness would be good.
Weaknesses.
Mm-hmm. And then 2 more things.
mommy, sorry, daddy,
Parents.
sorry,
Parents.
mommy, sorry.
Apologies. Then I'd like to know what's gonna happen if we fail this.
Mm-hmm. And then one more thing.
Is it possible to know what they want from us? Like what they want out of this?
They hold you responsible. You're influencing not to be held responsible. That I can give you for free.
Okay.
So we got a resistance, something that, or what's going to happen if you fail, and then one more thing to learn, possibly.
I wanted the weakness.
Weakness, not resistance. My bad. Weakness.
And then resistance.
Okay, so you get 2 for your success.
Okay.
So the weakness, the Cantifor Pecan clearly values integrity. Sincere, well-structured legal arguments will reduce diplomacy and society DCs by 2. Diplomacy or society by 2 if you have a sincere, well-structured argument. Knowing that basically diplomacy and society is reduced by 2, you don't have to RP it necessarily. What's going to happen if you fail? You will be beholden to Fae law, which generally means you are indentured to Fae servitude in some form until you work off your debt. And then you don't get a 3rd.
Yeah.
Rio, go ahead.
Could I use occultism and try and ascertain some more about the Fae's leniency on whether or not they're upholdent to their guidelines of what is fair and unfair?
Yeah, go ahead and make an occultism check. That's going to be a discovery check.
Roll, come on. Ooh, natural 18.
Nice.
For a 25.
What 3 things do you want to know from your discovery? Remember, you can check influence skills and DC, which is going to be which is the easiest, and then each time you hit that, you find the next easiest one, but you start with the easiest. You already know the weakness, and then what resistance is the other thing.
I'll go for the 2 that we don't know. Well, the next easiest thing to hit, and then the other thing that we don't know.
Resistance. So we'll target resistance, the next thing you don't know, and then a third thing you don't know, or like what to target. Okay.
Yep.
So you get 2. Fey contracts are absolute, according to Cantifor Pecan. Attempting to argue loopholes and technicalities in that wording, if you don't follow the written letter, and you're trying to execute against a loophole and like argue for a loophole or a technicality, it's going to increase DC or attempts by 2. Did you want to go for the third thing you don't know, which is penalty, or get an influence skill, like which is the easiest to target first?
Which is the easiest to target first?
Okay, first one is going to be society is going to be the easiest target, and you also know you guys are getting an intrinsic -2 to that because you just need to sincerely structure your arguments.
Okay.
And then you don't get a third because you didn't critically succeed.
Yep. Good.
Greeble.
Oh, 25 wasn't a crit?
No.
Damn. It's a god.
It's a
The
god.
god.
Greeble will just try and be as adult as possible in this situation and just say, Mighty Cantivore, we were unaware of the contract you had with the town, and as such, we feel as though we should not be beholden to its bindings.
Okay, you're going to try to influence them with something? Society? Perfect.
Yeah.
That was a very well-structured argument. You are going to get a -2 to that, obviously. And then also because you are Pete, a really good argument, I'm going to give you a bonus of 1.
Come on, Greeble.
Come on, Greaves.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Brings you up to a 24, which is unfortunately a few is not a crit, but you did not.
I didn't make it worse.
Ignorance of the law does not preclude one from being beholden to it. A bond was struck through this contract, and you are being held responsible. Go ahead, Maddie, Corin, or Aaron?
Corin.
Okay.
Corin is definitely going to want to ask about the origin of this pact or contract that we are bound to, who it was.
Okay. So you can roll for occultism for a discovery,
Okay.
or you can roll well, that's not really an influence if you're trying to find out
Diplomacy?
more. You could roll diplomacy for discovery as well, but both of those is kind of a discovery, trying to learn more about what's going on. But you can do occultism
How
or
do I
diplomacy.
do that?
Just roll
do
it.
I just click the dice?
Yep, roll a check. Yep.
Okay. 21.
For
21.
diplomacy. 21. All right, again, you get 3 things. Do you want to know the penalty for failure, or there's a penalty trigger is the last piece of information you don't know, and then you could always learn more about the influences and like what things are the best to target. So do you want to find out that last little bit of secret information first and then get the influences?
Yes, that first.
All right, so if you antagonize Cantivore Pecan by implying that the contract is unjust, you will lose a round on the argument. So you will lose an entire round of actions. And because you succeeded, the next easiest thing to target for an influence is diplomacy by pleading with logic and fairness.
Okay.
Cypher.
Corin's gonna do that. Oh, after.
Yep. Cypher.
I'm sort of afraid and new here, but you said they were a scouting party who were coming to live there. Why did they attack us? Why did they attack everyone? If they're supposed to be our neighbors. It's not good custom to attack people that you want to live next to. Did we upset them before that?
All right, would you like to influence with diplomacy or society from that argument, it sounds like?
Diplomacy, yeah, if I can.
Go for it. That was a very well structured, so you're going to get that hidden bonus of 1. You've already reduced the DC by 2.
Can I hero point it?
You can.
Fucking sucks. Plus
You can.
8. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Please,
do this.
God.
You can do it.
No. Oh, never mind. Fuck me.
unfortunately. I do not intend to know how they will establish the Mistwood Masquerade there. However, that court of Fae has predetermined that land for use. If they are going to evict you from it, that is their prerogative. I merely uphold the contract. All right, we're going into round 2 at the beginning of the second round of this influence. You are not the only one solely held responsible. It does state that within this contract, the one who does, and he pulls the quill out, and from it, this legal document comes out, and he begins to read from it. Section 32, subsection 1. The individual with who opens Bernard's Hollow will be held responsible and be indebted to the service of the Mistwood Masquerade. He clicks the cane on the ground. And where'd his name go? I just literally looked. Torrin Selmere.
Torrin Selmere.
Literally looked at it on my giant character sheet for this guy and lost the sentence. Torrin Selmere will be held responsible for and be appointed to the service of Jester and General Boy of Tomfoolery for his part in this. And Torrin Selmere appears next to you in his normal clothes, looks for a moment, gasps as his eyes kind of roll back, and everything, his clothes burst off of him as a Jester's outfit grows off of his skin and then replaces his normal clothes. And every time he opens his mouth to talk to you now, as he's panicked, you hear the jingling of bells, like the little ring, the sleigh bells that hang on his hat. Amusing, but not for my court. He is silenced for the remainder of this and just snaps his fingers. And Torrin's trying to talk, but no sound is coming out. All right, Greeble had a hand up first, and then we're going to go to Viola.
Okay. In the interest of fairness, this man struck a deal to bring back his dead sister. But that was not what happened. He was denied his end of the bargain. That doesn't seem fair to me.
But that is a hidden influence that is automatically going to be good for 2 points in your guys' favor that you revealed to Cantivore that a deal was struck that is not being upheld. I'm unaware of such a bargain, and he turns and whispers to someone who's not there, and you hear about 30 sets of footsteps go running out of this marble room that you can't see where they're at. I will look into this immediately. Don't know who strikes a bargain that does not pass by my desk, but that is unheard of. You can also attempt a normal influence check with diplomacy or society for that action.
Sure, I'll do a check with my society, because it's better than my diplomacy.
Hero
But
point?
not with that. Do I get a hero point? Can I hero
You
point
guys
back?
should have had a hero point back after the break, so yes, you have one.
Yeah, all right, let's hero point it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Eh.
Okay, so I'm still at
No
one.
natural one here.
Don't crit fail.
Okay.
That's
Okay,
better than a crit
better.
fail.
18 is a success.
Yeah.
Very well. I still consider you complicit. Maybe a minor punishment, something more befitting what you've done. You have crossed the first threshold.
Good work, guys.
So as for our friends on stream watching, at the end of this, we will summarize every time we do an influence what they succeeded in exactly, but most of it will be role-played out. That'll be the last time I share with you, not via roleplay, what you learned. Which was that you guys are just not considered solely responsible, but you're still complicit. All right. Viola, you were next.
Yes. I was wondering if it's possible for me to try to branch off of Cypher's argument, or if that, because Cypher started arguing something and rolled poorly, that I can't try to...
No, you could branch off that. Totally fine.
Okay. If you would perhaps give a bit of more background on this deal that you were discussing. I'm curious about the inherent violence of the colonization of Dunscaith, and how, if people are to be neighbors, as Cypher said, that they will be hurting the people of Dunscaith. I cannot imagine that that is good faith in the deal, that the original people in Dunscape, when they made the deal with the Mistwood Masquerade, would have done that.
Okay, you can attempt society or diplomacy for that one.
Society, s'il vous plaît.
Also, an option for that is performance if you wanted to retelling the events, possibly of what you how you think it went down.
No, I'm not Max.
Okay, just, the option is there.
Mm-hmm.
A 20 for society.
Uh-huh.
You offer good arguments. You are unique, a lot of you. Perhaps you are innocent. I don't actually have the full details of that contract. I have a copy. If I was to investigate and inspect the original contract that I believe is etched on the bones of Bernard that are stored and held by the Mistwood Masquerade in Berthalin, we might be able to get a bit of a better idea. Cypher.
Just kind of seeing that little exchange. If it's amenable to you, we wouldn't mind going and looking into that. I don't know if that's overstepping boundaries, but I'd like to be helpful if possible.
You can perform or give me a society or diplomacy check to offer striking the new deal.
Okay. Go diplomacy, please, God. Oh, I can't. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Use your hero point.
Use your second hero point.
You do have a second
It's
one.
worth it. It's worth it. Do it. You can do it.
It's going to be worse.
That's slightly
it's
better.
It's better. It's better.
Slightly better. Okay, 15.
With the well-structured argument for the bonus of 1 and the reduction of the DC by 2 for the knowing the weakness, and you bring it down to exactly what you needed, which was a 15.
The one fucking thing I'm supposed to be good at.
Just can't roll it.
Can't roll like shit. Fucking hell.
I suppose we could strike a deal ourselves. But what would be fair to the group of you? As interesting looking at Cypher as you are. Looks over at Viola, into Corin and Aaron. Back to Greeble. Yes. Interesting subjects already. Alright. Maddie, and as Corin or Aaron and Rio, still to go for this round.
Sure, I'll go.
Go for it.
Rio just sit up in his chair. I don't think we require anything from this deal. We just want the just trial and fair share at taking a stab at this when we are unfairly brought here before you as the ones that are now your primary suspects. There's 2 people in this party. The other side is not here, but we will gladly help get you the evidence that you need to provide a just trial.
Okay, you can give me a society or a diplomacy, and I'm going to deal with the 3-year-old that just walked in the room. Hold on.
Society. Come on, baby, no whammies. Oh, nope. Oh, I should have probably let it fall.
R.I.P. in peace.
It's a 16.
Whoa, nice.
Ripperoonies.
Society was the easiest one to target, and with that, you guys complete
Yes, sir.
all of them. And you hear the footsteps coming back in. You don't see anything as he reaches over and looks back to the group of you. Did you all spend time elsewhere? Did you find yourselves in another place?
Velshirel.
Velshadrel. I'm concerned.
As are we.
Velshadrel is a place that is rumored A place that was before me, that existed.
It's real.
As-
I have a piece of it in my bag.
It's very concerning, considering that it is, from what I understand, possibly the realm that both the Feywild of Brethalin and the realm of Shadow, a plane known to most as Duskreach, both of them split off from Velshadrel and destroyed it. It's not good that it is known to exist again. It means things are changing. There's evidence that your friend here, Torin, unfortunately I cannot free him from his service, and Torin vanishes. He is bound to the Mistwood Masquerade, as he made the decision to open it. Those creatures did not uphold their end of the deal, however, and if we find out who they are, they will be held in judgment. I do offer you this. And I believe you should retrieve the bones of Bernard for me. We will investigate them and discover what they might hold for secrets and truths in the original bargain. I'll find if anything's been hidden from me, and we will get to the bottom of this. However, you all are quite special. I can either investigate Velshadrel's existence more for you and maybe provide you more information on its motives, or I shall send my agents with you and offer a boon within the realm of Brethalin. So, at the end of this encounter, you guys, he first initially hesitated, but decided you guys are no longer complicit, or decided you were not guilty, but implicit, and offered a minor guess as atonement, and you guys blew past that. You acknowledged your innocence, offered the new pact, possibly to retrieve the bones of Bernard, but they haven't completed that pact with you yet. And then finally, since you reached the final point of influence, they exonerated you and offered a favor in return. You may choose as a group to either receive insight into Velshadrel's motives. Maybe his agents will figure out who's behind what there and give you some ideas on where to chase leads. Or while you're in Brethalin, you'll be offered a Fey boon, which will be a minor boon, which is in diplomacy terms in Pathfinder, it is basically a favor, a minor favor. As long as it doesn't put someone in massive danger, they'll offer to assist you.
Can Aaron check, roll for deception to see if they have been, is that how that works, to see whether or not they've been completely honest with us as a
That
group?
is a
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
Oh.
Secret perception check.
Yep. So you're gonna you can in your sheet, if you go to the actions, I'm gonna put in sense motive for you. I'm gonna drag it in there, and then you can just click sense motive, and it should roll out a check for me.
What
Or you
does
can go to your
that
basic
roll
action
from?
macro. That's from your perception.
Your perception? Then
It's basically
I'm gonna
the
have Corin
five,
do that.
the equivalent of insight check.
I'm gonna have Corin do that.
Okay. Yeah, basic action macro should also be able to do it, and then it'll be sense motive, and I think it'll show it.
Above table,
Yeah.
I would very much prefer the Velshadrel option rather than the Fey boon.
Me too.
Sure.
Because this feels like one of those things that's very, very hard to investigate, since we weren't even
Yep.
really responsible for being able to get in there in the first place.
How do I get Corin to?
Click.
Oh,
here,
I
can
gotta click him.
just roll a d20 for me, and I can give you the total.
Okay.
That is going to be against
point.
against the deception DC of a creature. So
Okay.
Shit.
That's a little better.
Better than 4.
So I'm going to be
What is that
blatantly
equal?
honest. Against a god, there's no way you can critically do anything but critically fail this check at this level.
Oh.
Rolling a 20, you would
Oh.
have failed it, but you critically failed it. And Cantavor Pecan just looks at Corin for a moment. Mind yourself, I've given you a boon already. I can see what you're thinking and plotting. I hold my deals to the highest regard. I have no need to hide anything from you.
Are we able to move?
Aaron
Now
checked
you
that
are
earlier.
unbound and you can move around freely.
I want to reach into my bag and I want to pull out the little silver leaf from Velshadrel. Just sort of silently hold it out and offer it to it.
They kind of pull themselves back a little bit and adjust the cravat, and something pulls it from you.
It's for you. If it'll help investigate.
Something picks it up and like walks it over, and you see it climb some little stairs that are invisible and bring it up next to them, and Cantivore just looks at it. Well, if we agree, my agents will investigate Velshadrel for you and find why it exists, possibly who is behind this. And you all will be sent into Berthalin to find the bones of Bernard within the Mistwood Masquerade. That is a Fey court. I suggest you come prepared. Though not inherently hostile, there are creatures that operate outside of what most of you would consider normative societal constraints. They don't have as much of a concern for the bodily autonomy or safety of people that enter our realm.
What would you recommend as safety precautions against these Fae?
That sword cane would be a nice step in the right direction. Be prepared to fight and defend yourself. And then some convincing of the Mistwood Masquerade would be good.
Will we be held in contempt for attacking the Mistwood Masquerade?
I don't believe you'll need to. I hope not. I think that they're mostly sane individuals. They may be slipping. It seems that all of Berthalin may be slipping. But I will send some agents ahead and hopefully smooth the path for you, but I hold you in no contempt of my court. I have no agreement not to inflict harm upon citizens of this domain. I simply uphold and create and sign all contracts that all Fae agree to.
Would anyone else hold us in contempt? They attacked us on sight.
I don't believe so. The things that make most Fae creatures tick are slightly different than things that make most people you know tick.
At the mention of tick, I immediately just think of Rio because he ticks and clicks a lot.
The way that they handle their affairs is very different than the way most of the people in the Sheltered Plain handle their affairs.
Do you have something we could take as a decree that we're working for you well, not necessarily for you, but in service of you?
Simply tell them that Cantivore wishes to review the original script of the Bones of Bernard and that we will return them upon proper inspection.
Okay.
There's something that I must do for all of you if you are to undertake this pact with me. Are we in agreement that you will do this on my behalf?
Sure.
Yes.
The chamber hums with arcane resonance as Cantivore Pecan surveys you. Their porcelain-like features remain unreadable, almost as if they were carved from marble itself. Their golden eyes shimmer with recognition, an ancient knowledge beyond time itself. They tap their cane against the marble floor, the sound ringing out like the chime of a celestial clock. It is rare that mortals such as you reach a juncture like this, standing upon the precipice of the infinite. You are not like most from whence you come. The Sheltered Plain holds many souls, but yours are woven and aligned with the spark of creation itself, reaching a clarity beyond the grasp of most. Gods that are far beyond the understanding of others within your realm, known as the lenses are aligned within each of you. The things from which you draw the very power that fuels your life force have focused within you, and you stand before me at the threshold of something greater. You are ready. A faint whispering fills the chamber. The rustling of the unseen pages, you hear the scratching of quills on parchment, and Cantivore gestures. The air ripples as vast possibilities unfold before each of you. Realities not yet written, paths untaken, destinies forged in the convergence of will and fate. Before you are the myriad truths your souls might embrace. The gods have refined open doors beyond the cycle, beyond mere existence. You are offered the rarest of choices. To answer a calling. Choose wisely, for once this contract is sealed, you will never walk as you once did. You will wield divine might. Reshape reality. Command the tides of fate, or ascend as something not yet known. The choice is yours. Glimpse what could be, name your path, and let it be bound in ink and oath. As my gift to you in this contract, I shall open the door, and you will walk out a changed person. As they finish, the vision intensifies, the room fades from each of you, and you see echoes of your potential future selves that flicker before you, except for Cypher.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Avatars of power you all see, beings of myth, champions of fate. The weight of choice is heavy, but the opportunity is undeniable. You are no longer bound by the limits of mortals, and the question that remains is, what will you become? Cantivore offers all of you a mythic calling, and you all ascend on your path towards your eventual mythic futures. For our friends watching on the stream, this is a very different type of Pathfinder campaign. There is a set of rules called Mythic Calling, and our party decided they wanted to answer a mythic calling, which means each of them get to individually choose a calling to follow and eventually a mythic destiny that at the culmination of this campaign, if they survive, they are bound and written in destiny to become immortal gods and to ascend beyond the shell of normal people. So all of our players get to choose a mythic calling, which I think they've pre-chosen. So I'd like to let each of you, besides Cypher, kind of go one by one and describe what visions they may see in front of them, and then what calling their character answered. And if you'd like me to set the briefest of examples, I can do Corin's, so Maddie can focus on Aaron's, if you would like that. Okay? No?
Yes.
Corin stands on the precipice of a massive rock, one of these spires near Akurosa Dane in Lamindor, looking out at the eclipse. This light that bathes the entire world as the veil is closing and something is blotting out the light from the moons, and just the stars and destiny sparkle out on the waves. And Corin sees for a moment the different things that they could become, riding on massive, powerful beasts, striking fear into those around or across the realm, wielding unfathomable power. But there's one thing that Corin's always wanted, and that's to know things, to preserve knowledge, to share that with others, and to uncover hidden truths from the world. So Corin turns and steps off the cliff, not falling, but walking on a trail of light into the shining example of their destiny and what it will be. And Corin answers the sage's calling with an edict of preserving knowledge for future generations, seeking out lost knowledge in dangerous places, and anathemas of destroying books and repositories of knowledge and lying to hide knowledge from the world, Corin fully embraces the sage's calling. Hands, if you want to go next. Rio.
In the visage of just echoes and things, you see sparks and the sound of hammering on an anvil and billows going and flames and ambers just filling the journey that you take, and you see creation and just life, sweat, blood, tears, and just overall pounding of metals as Rio constructs and makes things and takes on the artisan's calling.
Hands, if you're up next. Maddie or Aaron.
So, for Erin, her calling is deeply symbolic of her struggle for control and survival. Her life began under the very ominous weight of an eclipse and the trauma of her past, events that branded her and Corin as cursed. Her whole journey, she has sought to protect her brother and herself from further harm, trying to master both martial and magical talents to become both the shield and the sword. She has chosen the acrobat's calling, which focuses on agility, mirroring her natural grace, her quick predatory reflexes. It also aligns with her desire to defy this fate, where others have seen her as bound by an ill-starred destiny sort of thing. And she strives to prove that through her own discipline and resolve that she can forge a different kind of future. So it basically is the mastery of movement and the freedom to overcome physical and mystical boundaries.
Viola, Greeble.
Viola sees the dark star lingering overhead, and a tower full of knowledge that as a child she could only hope to understand. And then the walls of the tower crumble away, leaving only what's inside. Shelves upon shelves of books. There are no walls anymore. She can learn, and she will learn, and nothing can stand in the way. And she takes a step forward to answer the sage's calling.
Greeble.
Greeble sees these visions, these alternate futures, what could have been, these different images. One where he's not a mushroom, which really confuses him. And he sees a group of people in pain. And he rushes over to them and quickly applies some natural medicines, healing their wounds, making them feel safe. And Greeble will accept the caretaker's calling.
And now I need everybody but Nate to take off their headset.
You bitch.
Oh, God.
I'm muted. Do you need me to change the music?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Pray for Nate.
The chamber dims as Cantivore Pecan turns towards Cypher. Their golden gaze sharpens, and their quill-tipped cane resting against the palm as though measuring the weight of something unseen. A faint murmur of countless whispers Fragments of dream, pain, longing echo in the air around Cypher. Ken exhales slowly. Cypher, you do not stand here alone. A pause, reverent and heavy.
I know.
Your soul is not a single note, but a chorus. Fractured echoes that linger, unresolved. The weight you bear is not just your own. It is the dreams of those who were unmade, the justice of those who were wrong, the vengeance of those who were forsaken. Each step you take is not just yours, it is theirs. The air around them ripples, shadows stretch and pull like unseen figures trying to form. The pieces of your soul that attune the lenses within you shimmer. Unstable, yet powerful, shifting like reflections in a broken mirror. You are more than a single destiny, you are a culmination of what was lost. And in this moment you must choose. Will you forge a future for yourself alone? Or will you carry these voices forward and shape the path for them as well, those discarded and forgotten? Cantivore lifts their cane and gestures outward, and before Cypher, the shimmering threads of possibility unfold. Paths leading towards vengeance, others towards redemption, and some towards unshackling those bound by past injustices. This is your calling, Cypher, but know this. The burden of choice is heavier when carried by one alone. Will you become a beacon for the lost, or will you wield it for their fury? No contract binds you, only your will. What path will you carve from those echoes within? A hush falls, the murmurs fade, waiting, and you feel the eyes of those that came before you. Those pieces of souls that you felt fragmented and lost within you, reflections of things previously done before you were made, watching from behind those broken mirrors. What choice does Cypher make?
Just looking at all of them, spending a second to lock eyes with whatever presence I feel on each of them. I'm not alone. And that helps.
Just as a quick aside, if you are ready to make your decision, we'll let everybody else come back in to hear your decision.
Okay, yeah.
But between you and me and the wall that is chat here, does Cypher abandon the others or have them help carry the weight?
Would never even entertain the idea of leaving all of them behind.
Perfect.
There isn't a fraction of a second of indecision.
As Cypher walks forward and begins to select that calling that will define them through the ages, different forms of very similar looking females coalesce one by one behind into a single version of Cypher as you all combine within you to make that decision. We'll let everybody come back. Maddie's fixing her hair. We need Maddie to put her headphones on. Stop fixing her hair. Maddie. Yes, I'm coming. I didn't know if you saw because you were busy fixing your hair.
That's why I was fixing my hair.
Perfect. Cypher, if you would, your mythic calling.
Seeing all these fragments of failures and mistakes and discarded pieces, just grabs a hold of all of them and just tries to condense them down and pull them into their chest. I'll look at Cantivore. I don't like
hurting people, but the innocent should have someone who will defend them, even if it means by force. And I will take the caretaker's calling.
The shattered possibilities strip away from in front of you as Cypher, the last one to select a mythic calling, steps back into reality, and you all feel that pull of destiny. You all recognize within each other now and can see it easily, that spark of ascension. You have been selected for something greater than almost all mortals will ever experience. You realize now within you, as you hone your abilities and as you continue to explore the realm of what is possible to you, that at the end of that journey lies ascension to stand amongst the gods themselves. Cantivore takes measure of each of you and says, very well. A contract made. I expect you all to deliver, like I know you will. And I hope to count you amongst equals one day. But you have business to tend to. I will send creatures capable of stabilizing the border marker in Dunskaith into Berthalin once again. If the rumors are true, there's something strange there with Velshadrel, and we will have to investigate. I'm not sure what we can hold off there, but I have decreed that no further action will be taken against Dunskaith until this matter is resolved. The townfolk will not know anything the wiser, and you all will be expected to leave what is a good amount of time within the sheltered plane by tomorrow, I guess. Enjoy your evening. I'm not sure what time it is there, but time travel's differently here. Trust me. You'll see in a moment.
Differently in that place. Time also traveled.
I hate
Not at
that
all.
language within common, and he refers to back in Strix. Please just speak in Strix if you need to. I've never been able to really wrap my head around Strix speaking in common. It's really a mind bender. Of all of the things that I've heard, even the Druid songs make more sense to me than Strix speaking in common.
She's floored, by the way. He started speaking Strix, and she is floored. She is really like, you speak Strix.
My dear, I'm a god. I can speak many
Nobody
languages.
Speaks every fucking language in existence.
Do you know how
nobody
hard
speaks
it is to
Strix.
write a language in Strix when you don't speak it? There's not a language that doesn't exist that I don't speak.
Fair.
Ones that are still being invented, I speak.
That's wonderful. You know, I wish I could be better at languages, honestly, but that's more of my brother's thing. I was trying to say the place, what's it called?
Velshadrel?
Shadrell.
Velshadrel. There were times, or literally times, where it was completely still, and then others where whole cycles of life will come and go in a blink of an eye. And it was very wrong. It was very wrong.
I will say this in the common tongue so the rest of you can understand. If the realm Velshadrel exists, it is reforming from Duskreach and Berthalin. It is a volatile place that exists across time right now, and I would not step foot in there again if I was asked to, being you. I would avoid that place for the time being. It is unstable, and I will send people to investigate and return to you with more information. But put that to the back of your minds for now. We have answers before us, and I need you to get them.
As he's ushering us out, I'm going to reach into my bag of marbles and I'm going to pull out one that is, what was it? Not quite porcelain, but like white with kind of gold, gold inlay. Just telekinetic hand it over to them. For you.
They'll take it and inspect it for a moment, and then place it in a pocket. A gift is nice, but I work in accords and agreements, so I will not see it not reciprocated. And taps the cane on the floor and picks up a little marble ball made out of the essence of the marble concord and floats it over to you. So you have this black and white. It's not magical by any means, but it is a piece of the marble concord in marble form. And you
Show it to
gasp.
Viola. Look.
You
Both
gasp
of the
and look.
birds. Both of the birds are like,
You gasp
"A
and
shiny
look.
thing."
You gasp and look at it, and as you turn to hand it back to Viola, you say, "Look!" and the sun is out, and you're all standing back in the place where you just were, and time has not moved while you were gone. You appear back in the same instant as party goers are, or festival goers are now fixing up some of the space around and cleaning up some of the mess. And you all take a moment and breathe, knowing that you'll be contacted the next morning for a trip to Brethalin and the Feywild. And you just have a brief sense of awe as you look around at the rest of the people and you realize how dull and how out of focus and fuzzy their soul and their being seems to be when compared to the rest of you. You seem sharper and much more in focus with that power that resonates within you. It seems that most other people don't have that sort of focus and power of the components that make up what you are. There's some process that you went through that has honed your capabilities and your soul, that has given you the opportunity to walk this path. And you just get this sense from other people that they're out of focus and they're not aligned and they don't really know even what their next steps are in life, that they'd be unable to walk a path like yours. And it's alienating, but at least you have friends. And the last thing you hear is Cantivor's voice echo through into your minds. You don't see anybody react as he says it to the lot of you. Most groups that travel together require a name. I suggest you put one onto paper so that people can refer to you in some fashion. Collectively. And that's where we'll end today's session. So,
Aaron will have a, by the way, went to Cypher and and just had a little moment where she looks at the marble and then meets your eyes and is like, make, and then she pulls out like sort of like this little like beaded strand of little like marbles and things that she's collected with time, and she holds it. She's like, make hair beads with that. Corin can. Very, very good he is.
I'll think about it. For now, I think I like it as is.
all right.
Very beautiful.
We are an hour past time. We really appreciate everybody sticking around for our debut stream. Had a lot we wanted to get through. We should be back next week. I think we'll have Josh out because he will be doing some Super Bowl festivities. So we're going to see what everybody else is up to. We may take the Super Bowl off or go observe some superb owls as a group, may do some world building. But otherwise, if we're not here next week, we'll be back the week afterwards. But thank you for joining us, and y'all have a great night. See you guys next Sunday. I'm so excited to be back. Bye, everybody.